The Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke. This is the Pokemon challenge where I nuzlocke through the main series Pokemon games with the goal of completing the Living Dex and Pokemon Home. So we're under a bit of time pressure again because I started recording too late. So we'll just get into it. Yeah, we should be fine. Actually, the lights and the face there. Okay, let's just get into it with 20 minutes to get us centered. Right, let's go. Okay, we'll start a new game here. Instead of recording another game, what I did was, is it 5? Yeah. And then this time we've even got less time than last time, I think. So instead of what I did recording all day is I set up OBS in a different way. Like I changed so many scenes so that I have better material to use in the editor, let's put it that way. Because yeah, upgrading the editing is a big part of my goal of this year, or for this year for the challenge. I'm just looking at the clock down there to see when it hits 42. And then last time it was very close when we were this late, but yeah, I had to eat something before we started as well. So yeah, I know standing here I should have just put 41 and gone. Would have been quicker too, but let's get into it. Right. So we're gonna do, yeah, we need to try and get a centered and get to Route 30 before it turns nighttime. Otherwise we might mess it up for ourselves. Well, as long as we get a centered and at least a Hoothoot, we should be fine. But yeah, we're gonna have to see if we can get that. Also, we've been very lucky in other attempts, and remember, we only get one shot at this, so whatever we get, I need to work with. There we go, we name ourselves Gold. This is attempt 24, by the way. 23 ended very disappointingly, but I think we have the way to do it now. I believe we really do. Yes, now she's gonna give us the thing. The Pokegear. There's a lot of black screen there, you can see my reflection in it. I thought I had it, the thing toned down. What day of the week is it? I think it's Friday. It is Friday. Yesterday was Thursday, wasn't it? Yeah. The last part was Thursday. It isn't summertime. No. Man, this is taking too long. I probably could have cheated there to say that it was summertime so that I could set the time back an hour and make it in time, and then still have the real time to play with. But yeah. We'll try and do it in normal time. And if we get different encounters, we get different encounters, just the way it is. Okay, so Professor Elm wants to send us on a small errand to pick up something from Mr. Pokemon. Okay, so our starter for this one will be Cyndaquil again. Cyndaquil is our starter for Gold, it will always be. We'll move on to other ones in the other two games. So receive Cyndaquil. I have the nicknames ready. We're going to do the same thing that we did last time. The last trainer that we battled. However, this time, since the Japanese name is provided on Bulbapedia as well, we're going to name them after the last person's Japanese name rather than their English name this time, to distinguish from attempt 23. Right, that's Cyndaquil, rival battle up next. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna do basically the same thing again, just with Japanese names. We also need to look out that we don't have the names. This time I came prepared. I prepared so many things for this one, but yeah, it all cost me time in the end. I in fact set up a thing as well. I don't know if I can use it on this part. I hope I don't get to use it because it's got to do with when a Pokemon faints. But yeah. Oh well, I just remembered I forgot to update a few other things. Right. So let's try and get through here with this little... Oh damn it, okay. Third tile we get an encounter already. Not great, not great. But it could be worse, it could be worse. Right, we have a male Cyndaquil. The HP stat doesn't seem great, but we kind of want Cyndaquil to be here because I realized The longer the rival builds a team, the better Typhlosion becomes against it. Oh, I would love to take the berry off Kaneo here, but it's too late. And also, yeah, probably would have run into a level 4 Pidgey and then would have been in big trouble. So we have 15 minutes left to catch a Sentret. If possible, make it to the end of Route 30. So we're going to forget about the potion, we're going to forget about the berry, we can come back for all of that. Okay, as long as we only get one encounter per patch, I think we'll make it. And we got a Sentret there, that's very nice. So that's usually a good sign, I think. Now we might have to pick up one berry along the way just to make sure that we can beat the rival, because we do often use our berry in that battle. Also, I should turn the mic slightly more towards me so that, yeah, I can see it's a lot louder now already. Okay, so we reached level 6, learned Smokescreen, that's very good. If we run into a level 4 Pokemon, we might be in trouble here. We might have to restart. Another Sentret, now level 2 thankfully. Okay, 2 tackles won't do it unfortunately. We really need to try and get to, what is it, Cherrygrove without another encounter if possible. If we get another one, we could firstly be fainted because we don't have a berry anymore, and secondly, yeah, it's not going to be great, the time wise either. So we want to leave the grass at the earliest point. Then we do need to heal. We'll speak to the map guy later since we can come back here at any time, but we do need a heal. If we don't heal, we're in big trouble. So 13 minutes left here. Very close, but yeah, I'm sure we'll be able to do it. Again, it's my own fault. I mean, I was building things in OBS. I think some of the things look really good now. You'll get to see some of them already today. I'm also making the Pokemon game streamable again, so I'm also updating a scene where I stream it all in. So yeah, there was all of that too. And then I was working on, for just normal, how do we miss 2 tackles in a row? Come on, Cyndaquil, get your act together, Kaneo. Flippin' heck. We're under time pressure and this guy's missing 3 flippin' tackles in a bottle. In a bottle. What the flip am I talking about? Right, can we please land one? Thank you. Hopefully the next one takes it out. Oh, I hope we don't run into Metapods. Metapods will take forever to take out. And give us too much XP as well. Damn it, the amount of encounters is not great. I feel like we've gotten through this with less encounters. Okay, level 4 Pidgey. This could end us, honestly. Okay, it only does 3, thankfully. But I might have to go to the berry tree, get the berry, and we're gonna lose this because we missed that tackle. It does go after us. If it doesn't crit, we can still win. Incredible. So, like, we need the berry. If we get hit once, that's it. By anything. Not only do we need the berry, we need to use it, not give it as a held berry. Which means we need to go in and speak to this guy again, so we have another berry. Yeah, those level 4 Pokemon are very tough. Right, we have like 10 minutes and a few seconds left here. Get this done. So, pack. Oh, we have a potion. Will a potion be too much? No, a potion is exactly right. Okay, so that second berry was unnecessary. But yeah, get us out of here. The B button's not working again. Right, very nice, very nice. That's what we need to see. Oh, I love to see that. Unfortunate thing is, we kind of wasted a potion. Well, can you really call it a wasted potion? I don't think you can. We need to get these things because we don't come back here. So yeah, we have 9 minutes and something. So let's hope we can get through this dialogue pretty quickly. The main thing really is to catch Sentret. We need a Sentret. If we run into our encounter on Route 30, it's not great. It'll make Bellsprout more likely on Route 31. I mean, it could still be a Bellsprout on Route 32 and we won't get a Wooper yet again, so things need to go right for us. And unfortunately, we only get one attempt at it, so I was thinking, no matter what happens, we're gonna go for it. We're gonna just attempt with whatever we get. That's probably the smarter thing to do anyway, rather than... Yeah. Okay, please give us the Pokedex, thank you very much. I'm gonna start hitting the B button here, because I don't want to talk to Mr. Pokemon accidentally again and get healed again. Yeah, it was a very, very short intro, I feel bad. But once we're out of the hurry, I'll... Alright, I did exactly the thing I didn't want to do. Right, so we have like 8 minutes and something. Wow, this is really close. I feel like this is closer than it was last time. Oh, and if we run into these encounters, it's going to be even closer. So I don't know. Oh yeah, maybe that is on the screen. Damn it. Sorry about that, but yeah, I just wanted to get rid of it. There's some... No, that's on the TV. Okay, that's on the TV. I cleaned the whole house yesterday and dusted everything. We're getting so much flipping XP and so many encounters, it is incredible. With 7 minutes and something to make it. Yeah, I think we can forget about the Route 30 thing. We need to hope that we just get through it with no encounter, which is very unlikely, but yeah, we basically need to hope that we get Sentret first try. Also, I was gonna say we're gonna record longer today because I want to get this thing going. I want to go all the way to Whitney, whereas normally we would stop when we get to Goldenrod, but I want to defeat Whitney at least. So it'll probably be a 5 to 6 hour, if not even 7 hour video. But I want to get this attempt 24 going. I think we're good. All we need to do is give it a berry. Yeah, alright, we're starting with 15. Right, rival battle. Okay, because we're in a rush, I started recording a bit too late and we need to catch a Sentret during the day. We haven't healed our Cyndaquil, but we've given it a berry, so it'll heal back some HP during the battle, thankfully. Also, we ran into quite a lot of encounters, so we should be a decent level. Let's use a Smokescreen, a Leer, and then start tackling. I think that's our usual strat, isn't it? Leer, unfortunately the Leer for the Totodile landed, so I'm a bit worried that a crit scratch would straight one-shot me. It does do 5 without critting, so it'll do around 8 with a crit. We miss another tackle. We've missed 4 tackles already, which, what is it supposed to be, 95% accurate? I highly doubt that, and it looks like we're going to lose to the rival now. The Smokescreen needs the card to start coming in clutch here, and it isn't. We really need the Smokescreen to do something for us here, and a crit. Right, the Smokescreen did its thing. Oh, we get another miss! Unbelievable, unbelievable. Oh boy. Attempt 24. This is the attempt. This is the attempt. I can feel it. Very, very good. Okay. Right, let's go. Okay, let's get back to Professor Elm. I know I forgot to say there for the main channel what's up next, but I kind of explained that we need to hurry because of the Sentret. We have like 5 minutes and a few seconds. I didn't mean to walk through the tall grass there. It was technically a shortcut, but because I stopped, it wasn't. Right. Right, let's talk to the Popo. Need to give him the name of our rival. Okay, it wasn't A, it was Silver. Thankfully we don't take too long to type this out. Let's go. Right, then let's talk to Professor Elm. I think I need to move to do that. It doesn't automatically get initiated or anything. Right. This is an egg? Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, it seems like it's a lot brighter around the 3DS normally than it would be when I'm recording. Normally I can barely see anything. Oh no, I've talked to him too much, haven't I? Okay, this is where the Nuzlocke starts. We have like 3 minutes and some seconds, so we're not going to speak to our mother, of course. Last time we attempted to try and change the time, but it changes in the wrong direction. It puts it forward rather than backward. Need to decline the dude's offer here, and we basically need a Centret in 3 minutes. Now we're going to try and get to the end of the route, so we'll forget about the potion again. And we just need a Centret. Okay, our route 29 encounter is Pidgey. Damn it. Level 3. Okay, we should be able to take this out. Our HP's actually keeping up pretty well, although it was bad, so it could come good still with, I don't know, EVs. There aren't EVs yet, are there? They're DVs or something. No, those are IVs. I don't know in Gen 2 what they're called. Right, let's get out of the grass. We're going to try and walk through as much grass as possible. But we would really love to pick up a Centret here naturally, on our natural path, if possible. Right, please be a Centret. Our Route 29 encounter is another flippin' Pidgey. We have 2.5 minutes left to find one, to find a Centret. We miss another tackle. Tackle is missing so... What the flip is going on? Right, it's my own fault for starting so late. It really is. I really should start at 5 and not at 5:30, so that even if things go wrong, I can restart on the same day. Well, I can only restart if the Centret goes wrong. I can't restart if Bellsprout goes wrong. So, unfortunately, we need to do this. Okay, our Route 29 encounter is... Finally, Centret, yes! Level 2 female, we'll take it. We'll take it 1 tackle here, and then we need to catch it first ball, because it might take us out. Also, we have 1.5 minutes to get to Route 30. At the end of Route 30, so that we don't encounter... so that we try and minimize the chance of getting Spinnerack on Route 30 rather than 31. That was very bad that we didn't catch it there. We need to kind of heal. We also need to go to the Pokemon Mart and get more Pokeballs. Alright, Centret's caught. Name is Mikan. Mikan is, I think, Jasmine's Japanese name. And she's the last female trainer, woman trainer that we took on and defeated. We don't name him after the rival, which is why Mikan, yes, okay, let's go. We need to move. Literally seconds now, less than a minute. But we do have to heal, unfortunately. You know what, technically, we don't need the Pokeballs yet. So we're gonna try and make it at least past the first part of this thing. We also need to switch to Centret in the lead, and it'll probably be night when we leave this menu here again. And it hasn't turned 6 yet on my clock. But we want to try and get through this patch and the next one before it gets dark. Right, it's going to be dark when we leave, but because it's still daytime, all encounters are dupes claws, which is great. Unfortunately, I think Mikan won't be able to beat this on its own. Also, let me get something up here that's a little darker than what we have up there now. Okay, it will be dark once we leave this battle. As long as we can get out of this patch of grass without another encounter, I think our odds are very good of still getting a Spinnerack on Route 31 rather than on Route 30. We kind of need that because Hoothoot is very rare on Route 31 and we're more likely to get a Bellsprout than not. I think we need to take on Joey, even though we're really close already. Yeah, I think we can. I think we can. Joey only has one level 4 Rattata, doesn't he? Also, I need to look up what Joey's name is in Japanese quickly. So we are on route 30. We'll look up the names there. We'll do that well. There's no hurry now. It is nighttime already, so I can't change anything about what's going to happen now. We switch out and split the XP. And then we'll soon see that Joey's name in Japanese is Goro, but because it's got the dash over the O, I don't want us to be spelling it G-R-O-U, so, and I also don't know if it would be G-R-O-O. So because of that, we're going to skip Joey's name, but Mikey would be next, and that would be Akira. So we'll put down Akira once we've taken on Mikey. Also, Kaneo's not in a great position. Although we still have a berry that we can go and pick up from a tree. Do we still have a berry here? We do, very good. So I think we still have one berry down on the tree. But we also got potions, let me see. And we can go and pick up another potion. We'll use the potion here because Mikey has a level 2 and then a level 4 Pokemon. Level 4 Pokemon, I don't know, they're just brilliant apparently. And then we can keep 2 berries for Violet City Gym. So let's take on Akira and write down that Akira is the name here. So we did Kaneo, Akira. Unfortunately no female trainers yet. If we do run into a female thing, we have... I wrote down the last 5 trainers that we did on attempt 23. With their Japanese names, so that, you know, we wouldn't run into this issue where we haven't battled anyone yet. But yeah, oh boy, is this Pidgey gonna win this battle? Like, it shouldn't. Even if it crits, it shouldn't. Well, if we had a missed tackle, we could have. Right, we grow to level 4, very good. Unfortunately, we don't have enough HP to go for one attack on this Rattata. But Akira is, yeah, we'll deal with Akira with Kaneo. Kaneo, I believe, was the name of one of the scientists in Radio Tower that we battled. Probably shouldn't have named him after them, but they did the self-destruct on us, so, you know. But maybe, I think Kaneo wasn't the one who used self-destruct, there was a different one there. I think that was actually Sachiko. No, Sachiko is a female name, I looked in the wrong row. I hope I picked the names correctly there. Akira, Sachiko, yeah, Mikan, of course, yeah, Jasmine's female, what the flip am I even thinking? Right, we aren't really in a hurry anymore because we can't change it now. It is nighttime. We would love to avoid an encounter here if possible. But if we get one, we get one. Let me also see how far away Kaneo is from level 10. Because the cap is 9. Right, 97. So as long as we split, there's no way he gets there. Or, yeah, he. Our Route 30 encounter is... Hoothoot! Yes! This is amazing. This is... We want to get to Route 30, right? We didn't make it in time to Route 30 before nighttime fell. We want to make it to Route 31 first to get the encounter there, because Spinarak and Hoothoot combined are double as likely as Bellsprout. And Hoothoot is so unlikely on this route, on Route 30, that you're very likely to run into a Spinarak. And we flippin' got Hoothoot. Unbelievable. That is incredible. So actually, now that we've got Hoothoot, we can relax a bit and go back and lift all the things that we left behind. Like, we didn't pick up the potion, we left a berry, we didn't get the map guide yet because we're in quite a hurry here to start off, and I didn't do a proper intro either. So this is attempt 24. 23 went really, really far, and I want to do longer parts for the beginning of attempt 24 to try and get back to where we were as quickly as possible. So we're not trying to knock this out, we're trying to catch it. I didn't buy any Pokeballs because we didn't have any time. So that's attempt 24. I think 23 was really good. Obviously, we were losing Pokemon there towards the end in the final part. We'll prevent that in this part. And essentially, yeah, I've modernized a few things about the scenes and all that there. Hopefully it'll look good, it'll be enjoyable. A little more. Upping the editing and like the quality of things is a big part of it. I know like the layout looks exactly the same, but there's going to be small little upgrades that you'll notice. Right, so the name is Sachiko. Sachiko is one of the female trainers in Price's gym, I believe. Sachiko. Now, yeah, we're doing the same name thing. I said that already at the start, didn't I? So next up, Route 31 encounter. Hopefully it is a Spinnerack. And if it is a Spinnerack, it's guaranteed to be level 4 as well, which means we have our repel bait for Dunsparce, and we can get straight back into it and do everything as we did. Right, Sachiko, welcome to the team. Route 31 next. Okay, so because that worked out so well, that is actually really unlikely, I think, to get a Hoot Hoot there over a Spinnerack. I think Spinnerack is so heavily favoured with the percentages or the likelihood that, yeah, we actually got really lucky there. So that's something that I forget sometimes, you know. I always think of all the things that can go wrong, but then there isn't just the one way that things can go right. There's also multiple ways things can go right, and I kind of felt there the only way it could go right was to get a Route 31 encounter first, which turned out not to be true, which is great. Okay, we usually did like, oh no, not that many Pokeballs, but something like this, I think, didn't we? 28, and then like 5 potions. Not potions, 5 antidotes. And then we have 128 left, that's okay. We could also go and speak to our mother, technically, and then we didn't leave without speaking to her. I don't think that really matters, but yeah, let's get the map card here. Yeah. Since we can't get an encounter on Route 30 now, it doesn't matter that Spinnerack's available there. So I feel like we can go back and get all the things we missed out on, clean it up quickly before we move on. Yeah. What are we going to do differently this time? This time, I'm going to have a team of 4 at max at all times. There will always be 6, well, as soon as I have 6 Pokemon on my team, so 2 sack swaps, but I will only always ever be training 4 out of the 6 Pokemon on my team. And when you're no longer in those 4, you are a sack swap and will not be trained later on, and I'll be thinking, oh, we could have used that. No, that will not be happening anymore. I'm going to focus on a team of 4, and I think there's enough Pokemon that we get before each gym that can take out other Pokemon and all that there. So yeah, I think that's what we're going to change about it. We had too many teammates, not enough sack swaps last time, and we lost a lot of Pokemon that we invested a lot of time into. If you think about Dunsparce, how many trainers we took out with Dunsparce, how much trainer XP got lost when it fainted. Or what was another example? Who fainted? Who else fainted yesterday? Oh, Quagsire. Like, Quagsire had been with us since Route 32 and had defeated all sorts of trainers and things. So yeah, I had losing Pokemon like that you've invested so heavily into, it's just asking for losing the run. And I'm recording this on the day that the video comes out when Vileplume saved the day by mega draining Persian and Pokemon Yellow. I mean, there I was so close to the end, and literally the 3 strongest Pokemon in the team survived that battle, and all 3 other ones fainted. And that they had sort of been neglected already and weren't really part of the team anymore. So that's how I made it through there, even though I lost, I think, 4 Pokemon in that part, I think. Yeah, I think I lost 4 total. But yeah, we lost how many? 5 in attempt 23 part 3. That's just not gonna go. If you're losing that many Pokemon, you're asking to lose. So I need to be more careful with them. And yeah, I need to make sure that I invest trainer XP in Pokemon that are going to stick around, as well as the TMs. Don't invest TMs in Pokemons that won't be around forever. Okay, so Mikan's not doing too well anymore. So we should probably switch it out. But if this is a level 4, we should also switch it out for another reason actually. Kaneo over leveling, I just realized. Well, 97's quite far away. Now it is only a level 2 Rattata, but that level 2 Rattata would win the battle. And I'm not sure if Sachiko can win this. Oh, well, at least we have the 3 Pokemon that can defeat Falkner. So even if we get a Bellsprout rather than a Spinarak, now I wouldn't want to catch the Bellsprout, but I probably would have to in order to ensure that we have a repel bait for Dunsparce. So I'm gonna have to catch whatever we get on Route 31. And I think going forward, that's gonna be a thing. Like if we run into a Geodude, you know what, maybe we just catch it. That might have to be the way we do it. Like maybe not being so selective about the Pokemon that we get, because Geodude honestly would have done a great job in part 3 there if we had caught it early and trained it. Alright, thankfully Sachiko's higher. Oh, this is Route 2, so the level 4 Pokemon are quite rare here, whereas on the next routes they're a little more likely. Unfortunately, we might need another tackle now because of that growl. We do. But thankfully Sachiko is very good at landing these tackles. So we got the potion, we talked to our mother. We didn't pick up the berry here yet, did we? Because I wanted to get back without encounters. So we have 2... Do we have 2 berries? Oh, I did get it, didn't I? Okay, so we have 2 berries, that's good enough. One for the Spearow, one for Falkner. Yeah, we should be able to do it. We have the 3 Pokemon to defeat Falkner, which is great. So Spinarak really only is required, as I said, for the Dunsparce bait. And we really want Dunsparce, because Dunsparce early game is amazing. Now, obviously, we would invest a lot in it, and it wouldn't be long term for our team, I don't think. So... yeah, I think the team that we really want, and I'm going to go out on a thing here, putting myself in danger if I lose one of them. We want Typhlosion. We want Quagsire. I think... well, we need Crobat and we need Umbreon because they are Jeopardy Pokémon that we will be picking up. So they are required. So Typhlosion, Quagsire, Umbreon, Crobat. And then we need 2 mules or sack swaps. We'll have to see. Right, we can't run into any... all Pokemon here are dupes claws. No, or no, we got our encounter for Route 30. Sorry, no, they're not dupes claws, but... wow, this is not great. Let's see, Kaneo. Still 97 away. Yeah, I think we should make Kaneo eat this until they're about level 6. When they reach level 6, they should be able to deal with these level 4s. But the level 4 Pokemon in the wild are really tough to deal with for those right now. It does mean that Kaneo again will only be taking part in the Spearow battle, or can't even take part in the Spearow battle. And that's how we lost it last. Well, we lost it to Falkner, but yeah, we want Kaneo. We need to be more careful with it this time around. Okay, thankfully we took on Joey and Akira already. So this is still Route 30, no worries about encounters here. We should probably take on, I don't remember if that's Dawn or what their name is. This is a level 4 Hoothoot. You know what, I think we attack it a few times and then we switch to Mikan. Of course, we miss a tackle again. I feel like we've missed so many tackles. It is incredible. If one of those growls lands, I'm switching out. But if it keeps going for growl, we might as well just keep attacking. Well, we're level. We seem to be speed tying as well, which makes sense at these low levels. Alright, that was a crit, so I'm worried that a crit will take it out. Now, Sachiko isn't integral. Mikan is integral for Falkner. We really, without Mikan, we're stuck. Without Cyndaquil, we can still do it, but it's very tough. Without Hoothoot, we can still do it, but it's very tough. But Mikan is just the hardest hitter available early. We reached level 5, very nice. Learn Defense Curl. Hope. Now it's funny that we haven't run into a single Spinnerack yet, so I'm hoping first encounter on Route 31 will be one. I did intentionally run into this trainer, put Mikan in the lead for this, so that it gets to level 6 and then can hopefully take on the Pokemon, a level 4 Pokemon in the wild and a tall grass. Sorry, I'm misspeaking quite a lot here. So these Caterpies would have to land a lot of crits, or I would have to miss a lot of tackles here, I think, for Mikan to go down. Yeah, they only do 2 damage. We might level up in the process. Or is this the trainer with only 2? Or is this the trainer with 4? There's one bug catcher with 2 Pokemon, there's one bug catcher with 4. Okay, this is the one with 2. And I can't remember the names. Don and... Oh, well, actually, I need to write it down, don't I? Wait quick. I need to write down their names. Route 30. So Joey Don is Mikiyasu. Mikiyasu. Okay, so write that down. Mikiyasu. And already, I think for male Pokemon or names, we've already got enough. Oh no, no danger there. We've already got enough that we probably won't have to use any more from the old attempt. With the female names or the women names or whatever you call it, unfortunately we will still have to go back to the old game because it's quite a while before you encounter female trainers. What do we do here? We're not in great health. Do we just get our encounter and lead Cyndaquil? The thing is, if it isn't our encounter, we need to take it out. Cyndaquil will gain XP. So I think the only thing to do is actually to go back and heal. I know we'll have to battle Pokemon on the way there again. I have a no escape clause, so I can't run away from battles. I can't run from battles. I can't select the run option. I could use Whirlwind or things like that. I think that's legitimate if I have it. Roar or whatever. But I cannot choose the option to run from a battle. I think I may, well, yeah, we did do it one time and had to restart because of Sunkern in National Park. I think I may have accidentally clicked it in a trainer battle once, but you can't run from trainer battles anyway, so there was no consequences to that. So I didn't really count that. Right, Mikan could take this on, but the thing is, Mikan, well, it would reach level 6, but it's going to be very unhealthy after this battle. Like, it'll be in the red, probably. Well, if it keeps going for Tail Whip and they fail... Oh, okay, we missed a tackle. How many tackles have we missed? I feel like we've missed more tackles in this attempt already than in the entire attempt 23. Well, I can't believe it didn't attack us once. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Right, we reached level 6, which is great. Mikan is now, I think, sort of good. We should focus on Sachiko. Hope that's how you pronounce it. Sachiko. Yeah, you wouldn't say Sachiko. You would maybe say Sachiko, but you wouldn't say Sachiko. Sachiko? Oh my god, I don't know. Don't ask me. I have no flipping clue what I'm talking about. Okay, we got here without injured Pokemon. Let's see. Scare off the Bellsprout with the Hoothoot? That used to be the tactic, wasn't it? Let's see if it works again. Right, our Route 31 encounter is not a Rattata, because that is Dupe's Claws. We caught Rattata in Pokemon Red and Blue. I, by the way, can't believe that we didn't get Geodude and Graveler in Gen 1. We only got Geodude. How the flip did that happen? Like Geodude, Rock Tunnel, and Mount Moon in 3 games. Like, alright, obviously Zubat in Mount Moon, but then you still have Rock Tunnel. Oh, we got Machop twice, didn't we, in Rock Tunnel? And then we couldn't get... Right, again, the Rattata chose not to attack Mikan. Sachiko goes to 8. 5, so what the flip am I talking about? 8. Right, technically, because if we had got a Graveler in Gen 1, well, I suppose Zubat. We could go into Dark Cave and catch a Zubat, but obviously we want the Dunsparce. We wouldn't need the Swarm to happen. Obviously, at a 1% encounter rate, I wouldn't want to go in there because I'd overlevel all my Pokemon before I found a Dunsparce. I think we try and make it to Violet City without the encounter and see. Alright, our Route 31 encounter is... Yes, no Bellsprout, no Bellsprout. Yes, this is great. Right, we've caught 3 female Pokemon, but I love it. I love it. Unfortunately, because we didn't encounter any female trainers yet, or women trainers, girl trainers, whatever you want to call them, we need to go back to attempt 23 to look up name. Now, Sachiko we used already. The last trainer we battled was Ayumi, and I believe that was also in Price's gym. We did have time to go and buy Pokeballs this time. We had a bit of time there to relax and no need to rush anymore. So Ayumi will be the name of Spinarak. Very good. I feel like we've named it Ayumi before. Well, last time was called Mikey. I remember that. I feel like I might have called Spinarak Ayumi before already. And that is quite a coincidence, because it must have been when I was naming them after the cast for the 3rd Pokemon movie. And now I'm naming it after the last female trainer that we battled. Obviously, Mikan is Jasmine from Attempt 23. That's Sentret. Then Sachiko is one of the second skier in Price's gym. And Ayumi's the 3rd skier, I believe. Or maybe, no, one of the skiers might have had the dash above the O. And then I had to go back to Route 41 or Route 40 for one of the swimmers to get Ayumi, sorry. Right, so, yeah, we have our encounters. Let's go for Falkner. Wow, we just got that encounter right. Wow, I'm so glad that things went exactly our way again. It's incredible. It truly is. It truly is. I really can't believe how well all of this went for us. To think I started late again. Like, it feels like the game wants me to progress now. Now it's telling me, like, come on. It's time. Now you did what you did. We did the difficult thing, we made it difficult for you, now it's time for you to move on. So Ayumi, I did say we're going to carry 6 Pokemon around at all time. Ayumi we cannot carry around, because it is our bait to guarantee the Dunsparce. So we need to drop Ayumi. We can't lose it, we can't level it up, like, it just can't do anything. Yeah. Also, yeah, what we want to do here quickly, because I realized that I did forget to update, so we're going to take a break here. I know it's a little early for a break already, but I have to go to the toilet urgently. We're going to save here, and then I realized I forgot to update this. Yeah, it is still full of all of the old Pokemon. I updated everything else, but I forgot about this. So Cyndaquil's here still. So this time, no filter on yet. Then we caught Sentret first again. This time we caught Hoot Hoot first. So let's change that. Unfortunately, I am going to go in here and change it rather than move them around, because moving them around would be a lot more difficult than just changing the file that's behind it. And then we have Spinnerack here. And then let's hope big time that number 5 will be a Whooper again. That would be amazing. Yeah, it would be very good if it was. We're just gonna disable them so you can't see them. But yeah. Okay, so I just wanted to update that. Fainted Pokemon 0, level cap still 9, we're on attempt 24, everything's still good. Defeat Whitney. I could put up the new routes there for encounters. Will I do that? Yeah, you know what, maybe I'll update that during the break. But let's get out of here again. Okay, I'm gonna pause here. We'll take a break, and then we'll be right back. You know how it works by now, hopefully. It's just like black screen for 2 or 3 seconds, and then I'll be back. Okay, let's get back into it. Yeah, always a finger visible when I do that, but we are playing it on a 3DS, an actual one, and recording it with the camera. Yeah, we would really need Sachiko to be 1 level higher in order to take on a Ghastly if we do encounter one. I think the odds of getting a Ghastly before we take on this first trainer are very low. So we're just going to stand here until he spots us, because you can get encounters from turning as well. Okay, this is Sage Nico. Let's look up his name in Japanese. Also, why isn't it typing? We'll just leave Sprout Tower open because this is where we are now. We didn't take on the other... Oh, we could have gone to the other bug catcher to train thing up. What do you call it? Right, Nico is called Chinen, or Chinen. Chinen. Okay, I just need to stop saying it because it starting to sound weird. Chinen. That's his name apparently. Right. Okay, let's take on Chinen or Nico. Sachiko. We need Sachiko. Obviously, Sachiko will resist. Brilliant HP stat already on Sachiko, I think. Very high HP. I feel like maybe it's just the base stats, because Noctile is very good. No, it was special defense that was good, wasn't it? Its attack is a bit lacking. That's probably the right word there. Yeah, we're going to easily hit level 6 here, which means that the Ghastlies won't be any trouble anymore, since I believe Sachiko learns Foresight. Yeah, very good. There we go. On the Bellsprout, we're at level 6 already. What do we usually take on the Spearow at? 2 level 8s and Cyndaquil at level 9. I believe that's what we used to do, and Cyndaquil is quite far away from 10 still, so it might actually be able to take part in a Spearow battle, which would be very good if it could. So we'll keep going here until we reach level 8, and then start heading out again. We do want them to be like 8.5 maybe by the time we get out of here again. Why is it so reflective? Is one of the settings not correct? Like, I did update the encounters, but I should have looked at the thing here quickly. Let me just check something very briefly. I also need to look up his name. So that's changing nothing, isn't it? That would change a big time, but usually we do it at 5 there. But yeah, I don't think it's changed much. Okay. So Chao, I wonder what his name is in Japanese. Chao is Mokunen. Are they counting? Chinen, Mokunen. Sounds like someone's counting. Mokunin. Or something, I don't know. Maybe. I hope that wasn't rude to suggest that they were counting. And it's like, maybe it's Chinese names or Japanese names that sound Chinese or something, since they're called sort of Chinese names here, aren't they? Maybe, I don't know. I haven't a clue. Really, I'm just guessing at stuff and shouldn't probably be saying what I think it is, because probably it's not good what I think it is. But we might actually just about miss out on level 8 here, which is very good, because since we're only training 3 Pokemon, we'll leave a lot for Zubat to come back to train on, and it will leave a lot for Dunsparce as well. We will use Dunsparce again, because Dunsparce honestly is the legend of Pokemon Gold. He's better than Ho-Oh. He would actually destroy Ho-Oh. 2 rollouts and Ho-Oh would be gone with a level cap. Defense Girl. Well, actually, now that I'm thinking, Sacred Fire wasn't a thing yet, was it? In Gen 2. Maybe Dunsparce wouldn't win. Maybe not. Right, yeah, we're still quite far away. But what I want to do here is switch to Mikan, because I believe the next trainer still has level 3 Bellsprout, but the one after that has a level 6 Bellsprout. Where there we would prefer to have Hoothoot in, because we resist the Vine Whips, and especially that one then has Growth as well, which makes the battle a little more uncomfortable. So we're hoping that Mikan reaches 8 here, otherwise we split the XP on the next trainer and hope that we get 8 combined. Edmund. Oh sorry, I just hit the mic there. Right, Edmund's name is... Right, that has a O with a dash on it. So that either means that it's double O or OU at the end, and because I'm unsure what it is, I don't want to spell it out, and we don't have the capability to put the dash on top of the O, so we're just gonna not use those names that have the dashes. We'll still have plenty of names, we'll have more than enough names. I mean, we had more than enough names in the last playthrough. So those names will be skipped, because yeah, we skipped them for the 3rd movie too. It's just unfortunate that we can't do it. I love how the first one doesn't come close to taking them out, but then the second one does take them out cleanly. Also, I think Mikan won't get to 8 even with the next trainer. So what we're going to do on the next trainer is split the XP. We're going to switch Mikan out. Now we're pretty low when it comes to HP here with Mikan, which is not great. We can definitely take on one more Sage with the HP, but we're gonna struggle if we have to take on Neil, and we'll see what Neil's name is in Japanese, or in the Japanese version of the game. It's definitely not the Japanese version of Neil, that's for sure. Or Neil isn't the Japanese version of whatever the... Neil isn't the English version of whatever the Japanese version was. So oh no, I put these down the wrong way around, didn't I? Now I have to swap into Mikan, which is what I don't want to do. Right, so we're going to take out this Bellsprout. We're going to grow well into level 8 doing so. We kind of need Mikan to be at level 8 for the Spearow, because Spearow hits like a truck, and we need Mikan to do as much damage as possible. Also, this Bellsprout's hitting like a truck. Yeah, I think we need to leave here, because we have no way of... We could defeat the next one. Let's see what's Jin's name. Jin's name is Sonin, so that is also again with a dash on the O. There can only be dashes on the O and on... Is it the E? Or the I? The I. No, I can't remember. But there can only be... There's only 2 vowels that can have dashes on. O is incredibly common. And then there's another one. I think it's the I We can have a long thing on it. Can't remember though. It's very. I don't think you get. You just spell the double A's. I think you also just spell the double. Do you ever get a double U? I don't know. I kind of feel we need to take on the Spearow at this point already. How do we go about it? First of all, first things first, we check Caneo for how much XP. 81. I'm pretty sure we will not get 81 XP if we split it 3 ways. So we start off with Caneo, do maybe 2 smoke screens and a Leer. Or should we start with Sachiko? We definitely give the berry to Mikan. Because Mikan is our main attacker, even though Caneo will do a lot of damage. Yeah, I think we can take on the Spearow already. I hope I'm not overconfident here. So the plan is to growl. Yeah, we don't even have to do a bit here because we're gonna win this battle. We're not gonna lose a Pokemon here. That's gonna be the difference between attempt 23 and 24. It's gonna be the amount of Pokemon that'll be at fainted Pokemon. The number beside fainted Pokemon is gonna be the difference. So we're gonna growl here a few times. Like that thing hits like a truck. So a crit here does. Well, now that it's growled, it does less. So it did 9. I reckon a crit now does 9. So we go for another growl. So it did do 6 there, yeah. So a crit now, or does crits ignore the thing, don't they? So if it was 9 to start with, that would mean it would take us out with a crit now, because they ignore then the debuffs, don't they? The crits. So we go to Caneo, we take one to the face, unfortunately. Hopefully not a crit, very good. We'll add another layer here for Spearow to have to get through. By going for 2 smoke screens, then we'll go for a Leer. Now a crit will do a lot, but it won't take us out yet, I don't think. I think we're still safe, but we might have to switch after this next one. Right, it misses one, so I think we can go. We need Mikan to knock it out, so we need a switch here. We need all 3 Pokemon to split the XP, otherwise Caneo might overlevel. So we really need no crit here. Thing is, if we switch back to Caneo, we're risking losing Caneo. Whereas Mikan, honestly, after Falkner, but for Falkner, Mikan is important. Right, it misses, re-land the tackle, we beat. Oh, forgot to look up the name. So we're doing 2 things at the same time here. So now Gym, Violet City Gym. Gym, let's look up what the trainers are named in Japanese in there. So this was Abe, he's called Shota, which again, unfortunately, is the dash over the O. And I never know if it's a double O or a OU, so yeah, we'll leave it. Even if we skip those, we'll still have more than enough names. Let's go back and heal. We actually didn't use the berry there, which is amazing. So the question now is, do we take on the next trainer with the double Pidgeys? Or do we go back in to take on the Sage? Or do we go and take on the Bug Catcher? Now Mikan needs to grow to level 9. We could give the things, the Pidgeys to Mikan. Sachiko needs 125 to get to 9. And then it would need a lot more still. Cyndaquil needs 45. 79. Okay, I think what we do, we definitely take this off it again. I think we're more than good to take on one more Sage. I think we did so previously as well, didn't we? Now the thing is, obviously wild Pokemon in here will mess that up a little bit, and I believe the next sage is Neil, who has a Hoothoot as well as a Bellsprout. But I think Hoothoot is so far away from leveling up, we won't run the risk of over leveling. We do need to keep in mind that Cyndaquil is not close enough yet to level the 10 against Falkner, but it is also close enough where if we swap it into the wrong battle, it could go to 10 before Falkner. So we need to be wary of that. So let's see, who is this trainer in Japanese? It should be Neil, which is Kakunen. You can't tell me that they aren't counting. The next one, Troy, is Kainen. This is Neil, yeah, so that's Kakunen. Surely that is a form of counting, is it not? Kakunen. Maybe it isn't counting, but Moku, Chinen, Kakunen. It rings a bell. It sort of rings a bell. Something rings a bell about that. Now what we're going to do here is switch to Sachiko, and then hopefully Mikan can take on the Hoothoot. If there is indeed a Hoothoot. Maybe it's Troy that has both of them. And this is just another level 6 Bellsprout. I didn't actually look at Neil's team when I looked them up there. Big mistake that. I probably should have looked that up. Okay. Bellsprout's down. We got 54. So that would have been too much. But I reckon if we split it 3 ways, we're good. I think we can take on Troy. So I'll write down his name here in a second. We looked it up already, but what was it again? Kainen. Kainen. Where am I writing them down? Here I am. Kainen. Kainen. There we go. I misspelled it. Actually, when it comes to the female names, we've only got 2 left on the list. Which, yeah, hopefully we start battling a few female trainers to get that up. Because we do have 3 encounters coming up. Suppose there is some space between them. Now what we want to do here, I believe as long as we split it 3 ways, Kaneo won't reach level 10. Even though this is level 7. So long as it's split 3 ways, Kaneo will get very close to 10 but won't get 10. Because the last Bellsprout gave us 54 split by 2. So even if this is a level higher, I still think it'll be less than 54 overall. I'm hoping at least. If it's 45, we're in trouble. But I don't think it's going to be 45. I think it's going to be something like 38 each. Oh, that was very close. That was very close. Cyndaquil is 2 XP away from the level cap. Mikan grows to 8, very good. Kaneo doesn't grow to level 10, which is crucial. And crucial is also that Kaneo isn't in this battle right now, because otherwise we'd be in big trouble. So we tackle here once. Right, since it didn't attack, we're going to leave it with a growl. If it doesn't attack again, we're going to do one more tackle. It does, but it misses. I guess we go one more tackle before we switch to Mikan. I can't remember what health Mikan's at. And I just want every advantage that we can get for... Oh, it's at full health, okay. So Sachiko will definitely reach level 9. Mikan won't reach level 9 here. There's no way. Now we can't take on the final Sage. But we do have to take out the 2, what do you call them? Pidgeys still in Falkner's gym. And we also have that bug catcher with 4 Pokemon on Route 31 that we can go to train Mikan. Okay, let's get out of here again. We might encounter a wild Pokemon while leaving, that's okay. We're not in any danger here, unless I was leading Cyndaquil, in which case we would have been in danger. Now this is going to be a very annoying battle, but we are going to win it. because it's going to be putting us to sleep all the time since I can't use lick. Or well, I can use lick, but it doesn't affect us. We need to use one foresight so that we can use tackle on it. Thankfully it's going for lick all the time, because if it starts going for hypnosis, this battle's going to take forever, and yeah, it's not going to be great fun. Ghastly is Dupe's Claws, because we caught both Ghastly and Haunter in Gen 1, and because I can't trade until Gen 4, yeah, trade evolution Pokemon are unobtainable as per the rules. Not legitimately obtainable until Gen 4, at which point I will be allowed to trade evolve whenever I want to. So I'll probably be starting recording videos at that time. Hopefully we'll be streaming them again. In fact, I'm considering streaming the next Pokemon Gold already, because of the setup that I've created now, I think. Yeah, maybe I might have to practice the whole thing, because there's new buttons for everything one more time. But I'd say probably after that we'll be streaming this again. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. We should be fine to get out of here. Yeah, we're out. So we have to take on the 2 Pidgeys in the gym. Sachiko isn't close to reaching level 10 yet. So actually, probably, yeah, we would have to train on wild Pokemon, but as I said, I don't like doing that. And stopping doing that drastically improved Pokemon Red. The runs. It was all about reducing the team to a certain number, and always hitting the level cap because we didn't have enough Pokemon ready. In fact, we're fighting to stay under it, skipping trainers. And that's the situation I want to try and get into here as well. Now, since we have 2 berries, we're going to give one to Mikan here for this Pidgey battle and see how it works out. So we wrote down Kainem. Let's see. Who's this? This? Oh, I just hit the camera. I'm in such a flippin' idiot. Why would I do that? Hopefully everything's still straight. I'm pretty sure it is. It looks pretty straight still. I think I tightened everything really hard this time when I set it up, because I got a very nice angle when I last had to take it apart. Okay, alright. Tsubasa, which means wing or something, doesn't it? Or is that soccer player? So Tsubasa. Unfortunately, we probably won't get to use the name. Is it still straight? Actually, I'm not quite sure. But you know, we'll straighten it out before we take on Falkner again. It's not so bad that it will be unwatchable, but maybe it is slightly off, so I'll correct it. Unfortunately, it means taking an early break again. But yeah, we do have to find a way to get more Pokemon. This is bad. If we can't even take out 1 Pidgey, we're in big trouble. We're taking 5 damage each turn. Now, we should be like, yeah, 3 hits, take it out. Please get to level 9. Damn it. Still doing 5, so crit would be 8. So we need to switch out now. Now don't switch into Kaneo, otherwise we've messed ourselves over. Now Mikan will still reach 9, but the unfortunate thing is that it's still so far away. And I think if we go and take on the Sage, we might be in trouble. I don't know. I really don't know what to do here. But everybody is level 9. But I'm very worried that if I go and take on the final Sage, that I overlevel. With potentially 2 of my Pokemon, not just 1. But the problem is that Mikan and Sachiko is the name, isn't it, of Hoothoot. they aren't so close that they will level to 10 against the Pidgey, which is what we really need to happen. We really need that to happen. How much is it? 266. 177. How many Pokemon does the final guy have? Lee. Sage Lee is 3 Pokemon. Nah, that's too many. That's too many. I would run the risk there. I would run the risk there of over leveling. Because I can't use Caneo whatsoever. So there is this bug catcher, but that bug catcher, honestly, the XP is better on Dunsparce, really, from them. So do we take on Falkner without leveling to 10 with all of our Pokemon? I mean, we are all at the level cap, which is decent. It's pretty good. It would be slightly better if some of them would level to 10. Obviously, Cyndaquil will. Let me just think, can we do it? I think we can. It's not going to be the easiest battle. Right, obviously the berry, we give that to Mikan again. Mikan's our hardest hitter. So we need to go into this battle. Since we don't need to train Mikan, since they won't reach level 10, we're going with Caneo, so that Caneo does reach level 10, switch to Sachiko to catch the Mud Slap. So essentially, we get a free switch. And then we hope that Sachiko can take out the Pidgey. And then Caneo and Mikan should be able to combine to take out the Pidgeotto. And if Sachiko has enough HP left, it can even growl once. Against Falkner. Yeah, I think we're going to do it. I think we're going to do it. I did say I wanted to set the thing up first quickly before we did this, so we will do that. We're going to take a short break here. I want to make sure the camera's straight because it does look like it's slightly off, unfortunately. So we're going to take another short break here. I know I've been taking one like every half an hour, less than half an hour. But yeah, I want to make sure the camera's straight. Was there something else I had to update? No, everything's fine. Route 32 we didn't get yet, Union Cave we didn't get, Dark Cave we didn't. Okay, everything's fine. Right, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back again. I realized I forgot to press the pause button there. But okay. Falkner. Let's see what Falkner has to offer this time. Plan is easy. Now, we aren't going to level to 10. Only one Pokemon will. But we have a very decent plan here. So long as the tackles hit, Falkner should go down. We missed too many. We've missed a lot of tackles already in this video. The main channel mightn't have seen all of them, but we have missed a lot of tackles. Actually, the plan here is not to attack. The plan is to switch to Sachiko. And take it out with Sachiko. Yeah, because of the Mud Slap, we get a free hit in here. Then we use one Growl, just to make sure that the tackles don't hit too hard. Right, that's 3. It would have done 5 without, so a crit would have probably done 8. Crit will still do 8. We missed the tackle already, unfortunately. We are going to win the race, so long as the tackles hit. We will win the race. We would love to have enough HP to do one Growl on the Pidgeotto, but with that tackle missing, we can forget about that. Because I believe it would not just straight one-shot me. It would probably... Actually, the 13, it would need a crit, wouldn't it? And the Growl does go a long way, I think. So... yeah, it's not gonna do 13, is it? Yeah, it did 8. Flipping out, someone's singing in the hallway. Jeez, okay, I need to Right, they stopped again, thankfully. I don't know what they were saying, and I don't want to be liable for whatever they're saying. So next is Kaneo, who's level 10 and outspeeds Pidgeotto. Unfortunately, I'm going to take one hit to the face here. Right, that only did 5 thanks to the Growl, which came in clutch, so we could use that. So we'll use another one. And then we use a Leer. Now, how much is it doing? 2 of them did 10 combined. So 10, it is growled once, so 8. And then a crit would probably do 12, is my guess. Last time it did more, but I don't know if we were level 10 last time. So we are sort of in crit range here. I think we go for a tackle, just in case, to help Mikan a little bit. You know what, I'm going to get very greedy here, but I think I live a crit. I think I live a crit. We have a better defense stat this time. Right, now we need a switch. Let's go for Mikan. Mikan is a berry in order for it to live longer, hopefully. But yeah, the 2 smoke screens are coming in clutch. It does 6 even after a growl, but 2 Leers mean that the tackles do a lot of damage. Now it could, if it crits us here, alright, we crit it thankfully and take it out. If it had a crit us there, it might have avoided us using the berry. But yes, we defeated Falkner without losing a single Pokemon, so already this attempt is going better than 23. That's not as good as 23 yet, but it is going better than 23 did. Very good. Next up, Route 32 encounter. Let's see what we get. Hopefully we get a Wooper. Okay, we get the Zephyr badge. Now we were slightly under leveled there, but yeah, that's okay. Right. Just a lot of talking there that not really interested in. I think Elm calls us, doesn't he, once we leave to pick up the egg. We'll get that egg. Yeah, and Crystal we're just not gonna hatch it. In fact, we shouldn't hatch it in Silver. Whatever game we get Noctowl in, we shouldn't hatch it in that game. Which probably actually means this game we shouldn't hatch it in. But will Noctowl play a part? Actually, we could potentially drop Noctowl or Hoot Hoot before it evolves, I think, since we get a Dunsparce before it evolves, and Dunsparce should be good enough. And as I said, what we need to do is we need to be worried about going over the level cap rather than going under it. Oh, by the way, level cap is updated. Got the wrong button. Why isn't that button working? Oh, I'm pressing T. I'm in Egypt. I'm trying to stream. Thankfully, I can't stream. I was pressing the wrong button there. Imagine that. Right, there's the update. It's 14. It's the next level cap for the thing. Damn, if I was in the other profile in OBS there, we would have started streaming mid-recording. That would have been bad. Why am I going backwards? I think maybe, yeah. No, we will hatch the egg here, because we're going to try and drop off Hoot Hoot. Now, I haven't spoken to Earl. I'm going to have to lie to Earl so that we can speak to him. Thanks, Earl. We need to lie to him so he does this, otherwise he just goes, oh well, good luck. We're going to also leave Lee for Dunsparce or for Zubat. We're guaranteed to get a Zubat if it's not in Union Cave. We'll get it in Slowpoke Well. But yeah, I think we just move on here. Not too much messing around. We've already taken two breaks and we're not even 2 hours in. Also, let's get the Miracle Seed here in case we don't really want to catch a grass type here. But we'll take it. We'll take it as a souvenir. But yeah, let's put Sachiko in the lead to scare off the Bellsprout again. So switch. Also, we still have the berry, which is incredible. So let's take that. Right, scare off the Bellsprout, and our Route 32 encounter is... Bellsprout. Now, I need to think about this. Let me see quickly. We need to evolve it to a Victory Bell. We can't end the game with any of the evolutionary stages before Victory Bell. So let me see Grass Stone, how difficult that is to obtain in this game, because I believe it's pretty difficult because none of the evolution stones are just so, or Leaf Stone is called, sorry. Right, acquisition, gold and silver in the Sea Cottage from Bill's grandfather. Repeatable methods, mystery gift, and route, but that's only crystal. Route 34, gift from Picnicker Gina. So we can get one grass leaf stone, I mean, not grass stone. Let me see, are there any other Pokemon that evolve from it? Vileplume does, but we already used Vileplume in Pokemon Yellow, so Oddish can only evolve to Blossom, so we wouldn't need one there. Execute to Executor, but they're both still on the list, and we would actually like to catch them here since they're Safari Zone encounters and they're more difficult to get. And then the other ones don't really apply. So there is only one, and I think there is a chance that we get Execute when we're looking for Pineco, I think it is. And I mean, if we get an Execute, we might as well use it as our grass type. So I think the only right thing to do here is to knock it out. I think we need to knock it out. Yeah, I think we have to knock it out. Sorry for the long think, but we're gonna knock it out. Terrible not to get Wooper. But we've got plenty of other water Pokemon we can pick up along the way. We found out in attempt 23 that Mantine is exclusive to gold, so that'll be great. We also have the chance of the red Gyarados. Marill is a chance as well to get. We would have to skip Tyrogue. But yeah, there's other water Pokemon around. So unfortunately we don't have a Pokemon to train right now, which means lead Caneo. We only led Sachiko there since it's firstly a wild Pokemon, which trainer XP is the more important thing. Right, let's hope the Caneo can take on this trainer. Also, we need to write down this trainer's name. We also forgot to write down Falkner's name. I don't know what Falkner's name is in Japanese. Hayato. Right, we can write that down. Hayato. Hayato. Okay, there's no long O there. And then Albert's up next. That's Route 32. So let's see, Albert, what is your name in Japanese? Right, there's a lot of banging going on out there again. Shingo. So we'll write down Shingo. Okay, we still, female trainers only have the names of attempt 23. It would be nice to battle a few women to get female names, since we did get a lot of them. Yeah, I think knocking Bellsprout out was the only right thing to do. Also, that Tail Whip and us missing 2 tackles might cost us this battle. 3 Tail Whips. This might cost us the battle. Let's look at how much this is going to do now. It does 8. A crit would do 12. I thankfully went for one that failed. I feel like we've missed so many tackles in this part. It is incredible. Like on it, I can't believe how many we've missed. Thankfully this is Zubat and has only got Leech Life. Well, it has the annoying move as well, Supersonic. But yeah, we're gonna level to 11 here. Thankfully I was in the wrong scene and couldn't start streaming when I was hitting that button earlier. Kept hitting T rather than I. Why did I? Yeah, the T looks a bit like an I for where I am. This is bad. We've been tail whipped twice. Okay. You do get the privilege to level 10 here, Mikan, but yeah. We'd ideally like to get the Zubat as quickly as possible, and I think we can do so without encountering another trainer. So that, yeah, that we can start training Pokemon that we're actually going to use. Now, the unfortunate thing would be if we got a Geodude and not Mount Moon, and Union Cave. That would be very unfortunate. So I think, unfortunately, no, we could keep going. There's very little grass patches we need to get through. Only these ones here. And we make it very good. Okay, and then we're at the Pokemon Center. As long as we avoid this Wooper trainer. Oh, and Frida's here because it's Friday. That's right. What does she get? Oh, it's a poison barb, isn't it? That's not really very useful to us right now. I pressed yes. I'm in Egypt. And also we can't get the Great Ball that's usually there. We can only get that tomorrow. But who knows? I said I wanted to do a longer part in order to catch up to where we were on attempt 23. So yeah. We might be able to come back here because it'll be past midnight by the time. But we want to go into Union Cave and get our encounter. Oh, we need to find a way to defeat Hiker Anthony. Oh boy, how are we going to do that? How are we going to beat Anthony? Let's get our encounter first. Oh no, now there's loud music being picked up from downstairs. Let me listen in quickly if it's audible. I don't think it is. No, I can't hear any. Oh boy, if the music was being picked up, copyright striked by someone else in the house listening to music. But our route, our Union Cave encounter is a Geodude. Oh no, not okay. So now the next two encounters have gone completely wrong, unfortunately. So we did manage to finish Gen 1 without getting a Graveler. We only caught a single Geodude and never evolved it. So if we caught Geodude, we would have to evolve it. Also, how are we going to take this out? The battle to take this out is honestly the problem. Oh, that's the wrong button. Damn, it is level 6 as well. It doesn't have any rock moves, I don't think, yet. We need to leer it 6 times to get its defense as low as possible. Because we have only got normal type moves. Oh boy, this isn't great. Right, let me see. 3 more we need. Okay. Yeah, a lot of noise going on around the house right now. I was hoping that when the builders aren't in, that it'd be at least quiet, but it seems not to be the case. Oh no, it's raising its defense now. Please don't do that. Please use a tackle again. Okay, now let's see how much damage we do. I didn't mean to use another leer. But its defense did go down again and went up again. We need to start tackling eventually. Okay, we will be able to beat it this way unless it gets its defense all the way up again. Maybe we should use another leer. Yeah, we should. Probably twice when it doesn't use defense curl. So we're just cancelling out each other's moves at the minute. Right, we need another one. And then we can tackle again. We need one more. And then tackle. We need one more. Damn it, can you stop raising your defense, please? What is more PP? Right, thank you. Right, I think it should be lowered 5 times at this point. Now we're just gonna go for it, even if it... Yeah, we're gonna take it out. So the earliest Zubat we can get is Slowpoke Well now. So encounters for routes 32 and Union Cave went horribly wrong. They went horribly wrong. So we need to think about what we're gonna do here. And with all the noise going on, I can hear people shouting downstairs as well. I think I know, again, we haven't done very long, but I need to wait for this to quieten down because I don't want to be liable for anything that anyone says or gets picked up by the mic or a copyright struck for something that gets picked up. I'm going to take a break here again, and I'm going to consider my options, what to do, because we need to defeat Hiker Anthony somehow, and we don't have an easy way of doing that because we have no Wooper. So yeah, both Pokemon are tough, both Geodude and Machop. But I'll think about it and then we'll be back. Okay, thankfully the noise didn't last too long. Let's get back into it. So how are we going to defeat Anthony now? Bellsprout would have been amazing. Zubat's not really going to help us. Unfortunately, what do you call it? Unfortunately, the Geodude is the word I was looking for, has Rock Throw. So that's not great, which means we need to unfortunately teach Mud Slap to Mikan. It's the only Pokemon that isn't weak to that move. So it's the only Pokemon that can take it on. Now, Mikan has 2 Pokemon here that maybe it can level up from, or level up of. One of them is actually through here. Let's get this Great Ball and maybe train a little on the wild Pokemon. But we're not in time, of course we get the Wooper in the second encounter. Well, it is very likely, I believe, so yeah. I'm going to take on a few trainers here just to make sure that by the time we get to the other end of the Union Cave that we might be ready for Anthony. I'm a bit worried that Anthony's going to end the run, honestly, because we neither got Wooper nor did we get Zubat as early as we could. Get another encounter. That means, yeah, we are stupidly training Mikan now for no real reason, but we have to. We have no other choice. If we would have had Wooper, we could have used Wooper, but yeah, I guess we're going to get Furret in this attempt. Now we'll try and limit the amount of XP it's going to pick up. We aren't going to do it only on wild Pokemon, but we need Mikan. Essentially, why are we training on the trainers back here? We can do it with the ones in Union Cave, just I believe. Level 14 does, I think, not only does Cyndaquil learn Ember by then, it also evolves by level 14 by the next level count, doesn't it? So yeah, let's just head through. I keep wanting to say Mount Moon. It's flipping Union Cave. What am I saying? Yeah, we'll head through it. We'll lead Mikan. No, we should lead a Cyndaquil. Caneo. Also, I forgot. No, we didn't battle a trainer. I thought I forgot to write down the name of a trainer there, but I didn't. Maybe I did right at the start of the route. Did I? Let's see. What's the last name I wrote down? Shingo. No, that is Albert. Okay, I didn't forget to write it down. So yeah, we're gonna lead Caneo through in the hopes that we learn Ember, which will be helpful, especially against the Machop. Machop's gonna hit incredibly hard, unfortunately. But yeah, we're after to make it through Union Cave here, I think. Right, for this trainer, we do want Mikan in the lead, since I believe it's a level 6 Onyx, which are level 8 maybe even. Right, let's see what this guy's name is. Violet Gym's done, so let's replace this here. Where are we? Union Cave. Yeah, it's a bit awkward that we have to look them up. So this is Daniel. This is who Zubat was named after in the last attempt. And this attempt, it won't be named after this guy. Most likely. Hugo, we can't use that name because there's a thing over the U. Oh, it's the O and the U that have the thing. The other ones, rarely. It's actually level 11, which isn't great. It does have a low attack stat, but it is very fast, and its defense, of course, is very high as well. So it is doing 6 with every hit. That's not great, so a crit would do 9. At least we're making it more and more likely to miss. But yeah, now we're in crit range, which means we need to switch. And I think the only great switch here is Caneo for 2 reasons. Leer and Tackle. It would be great if we had Ember already. Maybe we learn Ember at 12 and Evolve at 14. Is that how it works? So we need to go for a few Leers here before we can start doing anything. Unfortunately, the bind is going to be, draining us slowly but surely. Tackle misses. I mean, Tackle should be missing under these circumstances. We have missed so many tackles, it's only right that some of it comes back at them. How many Leers have we used? Can we finally be released from that bind, please? Another Tackle misses. I think that we've got one more Leer, and then its defense has been lowered as far as again. Bind lands again, only does 2 damage. We might have to go out and heal after this battle. I didn't expect it to be level 11, but honestly that's good that it is. We're going to try and not use Hoothoot anymore because I did say Dunsparce. Dunsparce will also very likely replace... Oh, this is not great here. Now if only we could get Mikan in here safely. Oh, the tackle lands again. We're released from the bind. If the tackle had a crit there, thankfully we're released from the bind. It's quicker than us, unfortunately. It's probably quicker than Mikan too. We need to use Sachiko, don't we? Oh, if only we had quick. Why do you learn quick attack at level 24? It's literally the dumbest time to learn that move at. So it needs to crit and land to take out Mikan. So we'll hedge our bets here. It gets a crit bind. Brilliant. So now the bind does another 1 damage. Now we would take it out, but the thing is it is going to move first. And if it gets another bind off... Is it going to move first actually? Of course it hits the tackle through the flipping thing as well. Oh, now I'm tilted. Now I am tilted. I can't believe it. Of course it lands all of the tackles now. Yeah, how do we get a restart here as quickly as possible? Run from battle. Right. So, yeah, unfortunately it didn't quite go our way there. I'm gonna get attempt 25 going here. There's a quick way to do so, which is to get this battle started. And then run from it. Okay, so we are on attempt 25, unfortunately. But yeah, I really don't see, like, that was just messing around. I don't know. Things went south very quickly after Falkner, so I prefer to restart here. We can restart here. Might actually be better to restart here. Unfortunately, we can only play, we can do the rival battle, and then I'll have to continue tomorrow at some point with the recording for the daytime encounter and then getting the nighttime encounters again. Oh, that's going to be difficult. Because we're pretty much guaranteed a Hoothoot on Route 29. And there's no way we make it through Route 29 without an encounter. So yeah, we're going to restart now. I can also hear the noise is going to start again. The neighbor came back home again. So yeah, we're going to restart here. We have to restart because I fled from battle. Let's update the thing. Right, attempt 25, level cap's 9 again. That's just awful. Okay, but that's why I said I wanted to do a longer video, and I can pick this up again later on. It is pretty late now. It is 7. Yes, and then 46. Hopefully we get there before it actually turns 46. Yeah, and then I'm gonna have to pick it up tomorrow again during the day and then wait to nighttime again. So not ideal, but it is what it is, and we'll live with it. Just looking at the clock here to wait for it to turn to 1946. Well, I thought we were in a rush to get 46 because it felt like 45 had been there for a while. But apparently not. Come on. Did I literally just miss the 45 coming up? There we go. Okay. So yeah, we'll get it started again. I really got tilted there. And yeah. But it wasn't great that we neither got... Well, Whooper is kind of... Yeah, we need it, I realized. We really do need it to defeat Hiker Anthony to get our Dunsparce. We really, really, really do need it. And the unfortunate thing is we only really get one attempt a day. That is very annoying. Right. Okay, let's go. I don't know if this is better at nighttime or if we get less XP. I think we might get... Yeah, might be equal. Back from the shop, thank you. It's Friday. No. Okay, so it'll be nighttime already. Yes, we know how to use it, Mom. Thank you very much. So we'll do everything until the rival battle. Come back here, and then before we leave town, we save. Okay, I got a bit tilted there from, you know, first of all not getting Whooper, getting Bellsprout, and then also not getting Zubat. So we're restarting, attempt 25. Let me think of names. Should we just go for the same thing again? Unfortunately, we didn't battle any female trainers. We did battle some male ones, and we would have different names. I deleted the female names as well, but the problem is I only have 2 left. And if Cyndaquil's female, we're very likely that 2 isn't enough. And I don't have the list further back than that, who we took on. So yeah, it mightn't work out. What else could we go for? Again, I'm thinking about this when I should have thought about that earlier. Let's just risk it. We'll go for it again. Take Cyndaquil, as always. Now if it's male, it's Shingo. If it's female, it's Risa, which should be Lisa, but I'm gonna stick with Risa the way they spell it. So now Shingo. Can't remember who that was, but it was some trainer that we came across. Oh, Shingo is Falkner's name, isn't it? No, that's Hayato. Hayato, okay. So Shingo, oh, must be Albert. Albert is Shingo. Right, welcome to the team, Shingo. Let's go. Rival battle next. Not great, honestly, but I mean, how many Lord accuracies did we give it there? We're literally missing tackles for fun, and that Onyx pulls through and lands every single one. Like, it just annoyed me. We're getting a lot of encounters again already. Like, literally 3 tiles in again. It's a level 2 only, thankfully. Shingo has a great HP stat. Let's hope its defense stat's decent as well. I missed tackle. Like, how many times are we going to miss that bloody move? Honestly, I'm glad I'm going to stop recording today because I'm really tilted now. I do still think I want to defeat Whitney. That unfortunately might mean that it will be a 7 or 8 hour part, but since I'm spreading it across 2 days, you know, it doesn't really matter. Thankfully we got through there without any encounters. But yeah, that was just annoying. Let's pick up this berry. Oh yeah, I should pick up all of the berries before we end, because they will have regrown by tomorrow, and then we'll have a big advantage when it comes to battling Falkner. That was an unnecessary battle to start. Yeah, we're very likely to get a Hoothoot on Route 29 if we actually dare to go through it. And if we get a Hoothoot here, I don't think you can get Centret. Centret, the only other place we'll be able to catch it is Route 2 in Kanto, which I guess we could go for that late, or just not catch it at all and leave both Centret and Ferret for Crystal. But then we're going to have a guaranteed Bellsprout on Route 31, which, you know, is not great. We'd prefer, if we're going to skip an encounter somewhere, we'd prefer to skip the Route 29 encounter, but then we can't get Centret, and we need Centret. Yeah, we need Centret. Yeah, there is no real encounter that we can skip. We tried nighttime things, didn't we, and it didn't work, so we'll leave that. We'll just play until we can get the Centret, and then I'll continue the recording tomorrow and splice them together again or whatever. Nah, it's about time. Like, attempt 25. We're at a quarter of 100 attempts. Like, that makes it sound a lot worse than it is, but still, it's just not right to be on this many attempts. Okay, let's talk to Nurse Joy here quickly. I realize we only get 2 berries more, not 3 berries more, don't we? Because the one of the berries is given by the guy in the house. And also we're likely to use one of the berries, or the one that we have already. Well, maybe not when you can't encounter level 4 Pidgeys. It's the level 4 Rattatas and Pidgeys that really mess you up. We get first tile encounter. We get a Hoothoot again on this route, which isn't bad. But Shingo's still level 5, but we'll level to 6 here. Let's hope we can take out this level 4 Hoothoot without too much issue, but I think Hoothoot's attack's pretty bad. It's better special attack, and it doesn't have any special attacks. Thankfully it misses the tackle for once. Or the PC does, or the opponent does. Right, we reach level 6. And we go quite far into level 6 actually, so we want to try and avoid too many of those encounters. Now I left the potion intentionally because we need to go for a Centret anyway. I need to look for it, so we might as well do that tomorrow when we're going for the Centret. pick it up then. Yeah, it's just not feeling right tonight, and even the noise, I think the neighbour came back home again. Probably any second the music will turn on again, so yeah, probably just better to end it today. Put it down as not being my day, and then we'll move on tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow's a better day. There's the spinner rack. Now I really want a spinner rack from Route 31 because I think they're guaranteed to be level 4. Obviously a level 3 spinner rack isn't the worst thing in the world. We can level it up by 1 level. Shouldn't be an issue to not do it by 2. Thankfully we didn't get poisoned there because we don't have the antidotes yet. Oh well, we're at Mr. Pokemon's house anyway, so we would have been healed. I'll pick up these items because I don't intend to come back here until we have the red scale, which hopefully will be in the next part already. I really want to try and get back to Goldenrod City, defeat them, and then, you know, leave Claire and the Elite Four for part 3 of attempt 25 it is now going to be. Yeah. I really dislike being stuck on this, and I feel ashamed uploading them, but if I don't explain and show you where all the attempts came from, you're going to wonder, yeah, well, what happened in attempt 24? How did you lose? Maybe there was something funny that happened, but in fact it's just me getting tilted now. So yeah, hopefully when I pick this up tomorrow again, things go our way. Obviously it could just end up going the way it did today. Well, it went very well until we defeated Falkner, and then things went south very quickly. No Wooper, no Zubat. And then I really struggled to see a way to take on Anthony, the hiker Anthony. And yeah, I know I was stupid to switch into Mikan. I should have just switched into Shinko, or was it Chinko, whatever her name was. Yeah, just not great decision making. Let's just get back there, end it here, and tomorrow's another day. Tomorrow will be a better day. Hopefully. Level 4 Rattata. Now this could beat us, especially when that happens too frequently. That's 2 tackles we've missed already. I feel like tackle's only 80% accurate. That's how often I feel like I've missed it. If it got a crit there, and then if it would have had quick attack and crit that too, maybe we would have been taken out, but instead we live on all of our HP. Right, very good, we got through there. Level 7, I think that does warrant a berry. We're at full health. Oh, we still have the berry from the start, unbelievable. Maybe doing this part at night time is better. But yeah, we'll come back tomorrow, catch a Centret, leave it till nighttime again. And then catch Hoothoot and Spinnerack. Oh, rival battle. Forgot that was here. Right, let's see. The rival stole Totodile once more. We reached level 7. Didn't get too many encounters, thankfully. So they send out Totodile. We'll do our old strategy. We have a berry. We still have our berry from the start, actually, because we encountered a lot of low level. Okay, what do I do? 1 smokescreen, 1 layer, and then I start tackling. Wow, this time it only does 4. Oh, I guess the leer didn't land, so it would do 6. So the defense seems to be the same as on attempt 24, but our HP stat is better. So yeah, we're gonna win this, hopefully without proccing our berry. If it does get a crit, it will proc our berry, but it didn't. So we have a lot of berries. Because the way this works now, because we do need a Centret, I kinda need to stop recording at this point, and I'll pick it up tomorrow again, this part, so that we can catch a Centret. I'm gonna have to leave it late so that we can catch a Centret, and then we need the nighttime encounters again, so I'm gonna have to leave it almost 24 hours until I pick it up again. But we'll do that. That's the only safe way to win the first part. And then we need to try and get a Wooper. That's vital. Wooper is vital, I realized. Because we need to defeat Hiker Anthony, and if we can't defeat him, there's no Dunsparce, there's no winning this game. So we really need a Wooper. So up next, Route 29 encounter, but it'll be the next day. Okay, goodbye. We can make it back here without any encounters, so we'll do so. Also, we're only level 8, which is a lot better than we were on the rushed run there to start. Yeah. I think being flexible with the recording like this is better. You know, I can record other things than during the day and return to this at 5 PM, do the stuff we need to do, and then stop again until 6 when it's night. Okay, let's give them the name here, Silver. Is there any way I can change that? What is going on? Honestly, what is going on? Now, thankfully, that won't be, like, when I look at the Pokemon in Pokemon Home, I won't see that I named him S here instead of Silver. How the flip did that happen? How did I end up down there at the end? I didn't even want to go for lowercase or anything. Oh, I kind of feel like restarting again, but... I'm taking it too seriously, aren't I, with the names? I mean, it doesn't really matter what the rival's named. It really doesn't. And it's still the S for Silver, so... Yeah, we'll leave it. We're not going to restart because of that. That's not in the rules that you need to restart for naming your rival incorrectly. It is a pity that I can't use the nickname raider to change his name, but that's not great. That's not great, honestly. Right, we'll talk to the dude so we don't have to do it tomorrow. Okay. Right, let's hope for better like, that just epitomizes everything, naming our rival S there. That's just how I'm feeling right now. Boy, I can't believe that this turned out this way. Right, but at least I got to try out the new thing, the new setup. I hope you liked a lot of the things that we had, like this, for example, sliding in and out. Also this now sliding in and out there as well. I can go back to one and then close it completely. Also, I hope you liked the animations. Don't know if you noticed it when the level cap and things changed. They sort of go up and then a new one appears. It's one of the things I worked on today, just to make things look, you know, not as, how do you call it, as straight and as heavy as they are. Also, let's update this while we're at it. We also had a little thing planned, but I guess we'll wait until, it will be used eventually. There's no way we make it through without fainting a Pokemon. But yes, Cyndaquil as our only Pokemon. Right, I guess we'll end it there. Did I save already? I must have, but we'll save again. We'll end it there. In your case, I'm taking a break. So what I'm going to do, I'm taking a break and I'll be right back. Okay, we're back again. Sorry, I forgot the button combination there, but we are on the next day. Yeah, untilted again. Let's go for it. So we have 20 minutes, as you saw there, to catch a Sentret, which should be plenty of time. Right, our Route 29 encounter is Center it. There we flip and go. That's exactly what we wanted to start. Male. Okay, I think we have more male names than we do female. So I forgot to delete Shingo yesterday off of the list. Let's make sure we do that. Shingo. Oh, Shingo is Mikey's name, isn't it? Or something. Oh no, it's one of the what you call them? Also, I need to get the light out of my face. That's one of the monks or sages in Sprout Tower. Okay, but good. First attempt, first encounter on Route 29 is a Centret. Let's catch it. We're at level 8, so we have plenty of room here to wiggle room to use Shingo still, which is great. Usually we're in more of a desperate situation. Right, so the name is gonna be Hayato. I think that is Falkner's name. Hayato. So we're again using the same. I probably talked about all that there. Hayato, using the same naming convention since we're going to get different names anyway. Yeah, welcome to the team, Hayato. And Route 31 up next. We need to put Hayato in the lead actually. Doesn't matter that Shingo is a berry, we have so many berries because we're playing this first part over 2 days. I'll be able to harvest berries here again. Also, I can't remember if I got this potion or not, so we're going to go and check quickly. Obviously not great. Shingo will grow here doing so, but yeah, sorry my hair was standing up at the back there. There's no way Hayato can take this on. So let's get Shingo in here. Thankfully it's only level 3. Also let me move in a little closer here so that I'm sitting a little more comfortable for the back. I was editing the speedrun all day today. Yeah, I didn't want to move the camera. I usually have to move the camera. Why did I want to go and catch it? Damn it, we're not allowed to catch it. Also I was thinking, if we get a Bellsprout, we flip and get a Bellsprout and we catch it. It's just, we're gonna live with it this time. If we get a Geodude, we live with it. We take the Geodude and move on. Right, Hayato. Again, we should really go to, what is it? Not New Bark Town, it's Cherrygrove to get this healed. Also, this might be a really long part because I really do want to get back and defeat Whitney. Now, yeah, I'd say I would have. What does that usually take? Maybe like 5 or 6 hours. Unfortunately, we are at the very start of the game yet again on attempt 25, but yeah, we didn't get the potion, so it was worth coming back here. Also, Heracross and Apom can be caught on Route 29, which I never realized. But yeah, there's no way of getting through Route 29, I don't think, without an encounter. Until you have Headbutt. Unless you maybe got a seal somehow as a starter or something. But if you're doing that, you're probably doing a ROM hack. Oh, okay, we used one of our berries there. Probably a little unnecessary. But actually getting to New Bark, to Cherrygrove Town, overall it probably will be helpful. Because I'd say we're probably going to get 1 or 2 more encounters on the way. And we have plenty of berries to use or to pick up still. Now it is Saturday today. I can't remember where the weak sibling is on Saturday. But I feel like we ran into Saturday's weak sibling at one point. I would love to attempt to take it on, but I think we just don't have enough HP to do so. So we'll split the XP once more, but we're not in danger of even reaching level 9 yet, which is very nice. Now Shingo seems to be in a faster level up group than most of the Pokemon we're catching. Because it always seems to be somewhere around 100 to get the next level, whereas Hoothoot and even Centret sometimes almost have 200 XP to reach the next one. Right, we do get one more encounter, but then we'll be in New Bark Town, hopefully. Also, I should set it up so that the picture is a little more underneath the camera, so that I don't look too wide and look more centrally. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that break was really necessary. I was really tilted about that, but I think I've decided that if we get a Bellsprout, you know, it's just meant to be, and we'll go for Bellsprout. Because better to have a Bellsprout than not have anything to deal with the rock types. The only thing is, how are we going to get the level 4 repel to work? That's the one issue that I can see. Because we need a level 4 Pokemon to ensure Dunsparce. I was even thinking if we get a Geodude, we get a Geodude, but it won't really be that much. Well, of course it would hammer Bugsy. Also be pretty good against Whitney. But yeah, if we can avoid Geodude, it would be good. But the reason I was thinking to catch a Geodude is the next game that I'll be playing, or well, for the next generation, will be not Fire Red and Leaf Green, but Ruby and Sapphire. And you have a cave there very early, I can't remember its name. And in that cave, can't you encounter Zubat and Geodudes? So, as well as like very other important Pokemon such as Mawile, Errand, and Sableye or something. So I kind of need to free up those encounters so that I can get them there, rather than running into a Geodude and then having to catch a Geodude there. So it probably is a smart idea to catch the Gen 1 Pokemon that are unavoidable here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So maybe if we run into Bellsprout or Geodude, we might just catch them. Like, I'm astounded that we didn't get a Graveler yet from Gen 1. The likelihood of that is, I think, pretty unlikely, but yeah. We can actually dodge this trainer for now at least. Need a cough. Right, this battle's going to take forever, but we have 12 minutes to get to the place, and it will be a lot of XP for Hayato if we could land the tackles. Terrible that we missed the first one, because now it has used Harden twice before we got to tackle it. And I believe that is 1 HP damage that we're doing, because it's doing the same amount. Alright, that's a critical hit. So we're gonna need a few of those. We're missing. I hate the move tackle, honestly. Like, this recording has reminded me of how bad tackle is. We want to drop it as soon as, in fact, we want to override it. We want to override it before we override defense curl or any other move. Like, relying on tackle is just, it feels like relying on a flipping dice to roll a specific number. I know it's not that bad, but it certainly feels like it with the amount of tackles we've missed. Right, there's Hayato. Don't know why I'm looking to walk through the grass. Let's take on Mikey. Now, we'll write down Mikey's name again, just in case. Route 30. Let's check what was Mikey's name. Trainers. Mikey's name is Akira. So we'll write down Akira here again, and then delete it at the top. We'll also delete Hayato. We'll write down Akira here, and then delete Akira from the top. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit weird with the names, but it'll work out. And since they're the Japanese names, it won't be like so clear as, oh, that's Falkner or whatever. So Hayato's HP stat, I think, is slightly better than in Attempt 24. Another tackle miss, man. Was it a tackle miss as well that cost us? Well, obviously what cost us in the Onyx battle was me trying to force winning the battle with only the 2 Pokemon and not using the 3rd one. If I had just switched, I would have been fine. But I really didn't want to train Hoothoot anymore. And yeah, the 2 encounters before that tilted me already. I need to cough again, I'm sorry. Probably shouldn't be doing that too often, otherwise there'll be a copyright claim on the music again from some ringtone company that I'm pretty sure don't own the copyright to this music. Pretty sure that Nintendo or the Pokemon company, or maybe even Game Freak does, I don't know. Right, let's get into our position where we want to be. Maybe we'll take on this bug catcher quickly. They only have 2 bugs as far as I remember. Once we get our Route 31 encounter, there's no need to speak to them. Oh, I think they've stopped spinning, haven't they? Okay. Yeah, there's no need to hurry here. We're gonna do Route 31 first because it is more intelligent, I think. Mikiyasu. Did we even have that name down last time? Oh, we did. Okay. So let's move that name down to above Akira so that we use that next. Okay, Don or Mikiyasu sends out a Caterpie. Now, I'm hoping Hayato has it in it, has it in them to win. Who was, no, last time, what's their name? Flippin' Whooper was named Falkner, wasn't it, and not Centrid. So I thought I got a notification there, but I didn't. Also, I might have accidentally hit the button yesterday, the stream button, accidentally gone live. Very short, for a very short time, but I didn't double mash it, so it went off immediately again. In order to prevent that happening today, I've enabled test streaming, or bandwidth test mode. Just, you know, so it doesn't happen again in case I accidentally hit the stream button instead of the update information button. Right, so we are where we want it to be. We're 7 minutes early. I reckon we can get back to the Pokemon Center and get back here in time without a problem. I need to remember that Joey is here and we haven't battled Joey yet. I would love if Hayato could take on Joey. Also, is my face redder than it usually is? I feel like it's the lighting or something, I don't know. We're gonna try this, but probably this was a mistake. Yeah, 3, so a crit would do 6. We need to switch out. And see if Hayato can take out Joey. Yeah, we have like 5 minutes and something left. Well, if we run into a Metapod or 2, we mightn't make it back there, so this might have been a stupid idea. We should have probably just paused. But I don't want to pause again. There was enough pausing in the last part already, and yeah, it's just, I want to get an hour in and then take a break. I think we recorded for almost 2 hours on the other part, so if I do a 6-hour part here to defeat Whitney, I'm sorry for the 8-hour video in that case. But I have started putting chapters in full-length channel, so do utilize those if, you know, you see that. I'll probably just name the first half of the video Attempt 24. If you want to know how I lost it, well, I'm explaining this after, which is stupid, but just scroll to the end of the chapter, you'll see what I did, and then you can move on and watch this attempt, which hopefully will be the one. We're hoping big time here. Now, because I want Hayato to take out Rattata, I think we're going to split the XP here and try and take out Pidgey with Shingo. Also, we did get the berry, didn't we, off that tree? So how many berries? So we should have had 4 yesterday, but then I feel like we used 1 and then we used another 1 today. Then we should be able to harvest another 2 today, so that would be 6 minus 2, so we should have 4 berries. Did we miss a tackle there that made that battle so close again? It feels like we did. Right, Shingo reaches 9. But we're still far from 10, thankfully, so... Yeah, okay, we make it through. I don't know why the left button wasn't working there. Right, let's take on Joey. Joey's name in Japanese, I believe, had a long O, didn't it? So we couldn't use it. Yeah, Goro. Or Goro. So, yeah, we're not putting that down since I don't know if it's spelled with double O or OU. It usually is OU, but there are things that are spelled with double O. And, yeah. I don't know if they changed that then with the thing or not, so... Best not involve myself in that and just skip the ones that have dashes above the name. I suppose if I could see the name in Kana, I could have wrote it out, but it's weird to write it out without the lines above. So we have like 3 minutes and something. Yeah, 3 minutes and something to get back up there. Level 4 Pidgey. Now, can Hayato take on a level 4 Pidgey after it has taken on a level 4 Rattata? That did 3, so a crit will do about 5. Which now would be lethal. Ooh, we just missed the knockout there. And duty to train Shingo. And unfortunately, we're not really in a healthier position than we were last time, are we? We do get the Route 31 encounter first. Now the thing is, we can't go through Route 31 like we can through Route 30 during the day, because Bellsprout's already available during the day. Whereas on Route 30, everything that can be encountered during the day is Dupe's Claws. Let me look at the berries quickly. We have 5 berries, so that's more berries than I expected. We had 4, and then 2 today. Did we only use 1 berry? I thought we used more. Well, anyway, we're going to kill this time here quickly. Yeah, maybe update this here. I love that little animation that I added. I hope that, you know, makes things a little nicer to look at. I hope that counts a bit to improving the overall look and feel of the stream. I know it's still very rigid with the lines and the layout. Also, there's no real need to put Pokemon Gold at the top, is there? I mean, you saw that that's the title of the video. It's in the thumbnail as well. You know that we're playing that game. So for Silver, I was already checking out if I can zoom the camera in further to get a larger picture of the game, and I think it looked pretty good. Now I can't fill the full screen yet, unfortunately. But I still want to have like the attempt level cap fainted Pokemon somewhere. Maybe we'll get rid of the goals and Whitney, but then if I start streaming, I need to have the follower goal and the latest follower up there again. But I can definitely remove the title, and if it's larger, you know, maybe remove the blue lines, just get a large thing there and the camera on the side. And yeah, the camera's inverted, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So, yeah, maybe update how it looks a bit, because I think it is still a bit very rigid. And yeah, hopefully for Silver it'll look different. I built a new scene for recording other games. I'll be testing it probably only... Oh wow, yeah, it's going to be less than a week, but it's going to be a long time until I do test it. Because I want to get a few Pokemon videos in, and I have to edit that speedrun. Now that speedrun is almost 21 hours. Yeah, and I've so far only done the first 2.5, so there's a long way to go still. Yeah. So there's a lot to do. There we go. 6 PM, it is nighttime. Now what I used to do here for good luck, now I think it would be silly to lead Hayato here. And maybe since we have so many berries, just to make sure we don't get into any accident, we'll give Shingo a berry. There's no way it can be one shot. But let's get the RNG going. Good luck here. We want a Spinarak or a Hoothoot. Let's go. Our Route 31 encounter is... Dupe's Claws Rattata. Damn it. Okay, this is why we needed to give Shingo the berry, because I'm pretty certain, and also the thing is, ooh, I need to watch that Shingo doesn't overlevel here. That is, well, you know, there are a few more Rattatas I could take out before it does, but yeah, so we would need the encounter to show up, and we can't really use Sentret since Sentret is, yeah. Right, let's get this berry here, pick up the Pokeball, and then what we'll try and do is get to Violet City and heal in the Pokemon Center there. If we can get there without an encounter, amazing. We'll also dodge this trainer for now. And probably actually leave it for Dunsparce, because Dunsparce will do really well into that and get quite some XP there. So let's see. Our Route 31 encounter is Spinarak. Okay, no Bellsprout so far. Then again, I was thinking maybe it would be nice if we got Bellsprout here, because it would prevent it being an encounter on Route 32 where we really want a Wooper. So yeah, but we do want Spinarak because it is the perfect repel bait for Dunsparce. I think Bellsprouts are level 3 here, Hootoots are level 5, so it's, I think, can only be encountered at level 4 on Route 31. On Route 30 it can be encountered at level 3. So it is essentially the perfect bait for Dunsparce. So I'm glad we got it. I am glad we got it. But I am sort of considering, if we run into Bellsprout, I might just catch Bellsprout and use it. Yeah. Because yeah, trying to save them for Fire Red and Leaf Green is going to backfire, because there will be routes in Ruby and Sapphire then or something where I'll have to catch them. Also in Crystal, there might be no other encounters here, and I'm going to run into them and things. It just won't work out properly, I don't think. So, another male name. So we just defeated Mikiyasu, that was the Bug Keeper, which is fitting, since Spinarak would be a Pokemon that a Bug Keeper, or a Bug Catcher, what are they called? Mikiyasu. Also, I should put down the names in the file, so I know that I'm not reusing them. So what is it? Now, I'm pretty sure we haven't used Mikiyasu yet. Okay, up next, Route 30 encounter. Let me just make sure that we haven't reused that. Hayato and Shingo. Okay, yeah, so long as I delete and I'm diligent in that, we should be fine. We're going to try and make it to the Pokemon Center here. Also, I'm going to try and get that light out of my face here. I think we should easily make it. I just want to check quickly because I didn't exactly look at the number. It's 16. Yeah, we'll easily make it. So we're going to drop Spinarak off here again immediately, because I don't want to use it as a sack swap. I don't want to use it in any fashion at all, because at level 4 it is perfect as it is for the Dunsparce bait. So now it's all about defeating Falkner again, as well as we did in attempt 24. And if we get a Bellsprout in Route 32, I'm just gonna have to live with that and flip and use it. Like, I don't see a different option really. So while we're doing all of this here, and all of everything's loading, I think it's the same encounter as it was last time, isn't it? Oh, actually last time we caught Hoothoot first. Right, let's change that around again. I think I had to change it around last time, didn't I? So there we go. Alright, so that's Spinarak up there. Put it in box 2. Deposit. Mickey. Oh, okay. Press down once too many times there. Mikiyasu. Boxed. So we still have Shingo and Hayato. So let's get to Route 30 and get our Hoothoot. It is now guaranteed to be a Hoothoot, since only Spinarak and Hoothoot are available there that I haven't caught in this game. I haven't caught an evolutionary form of in this game, or missing any evolutionary form from previous games. But let's put Hayato in the lead again, because we might encounter... I think Hoothoot is actually not that common, even though we got it twice on Route 30 as our first encounter. I believe, yeah, Shingo might run the danger of over-leveling. So, yeah, we want to... Oh, well, we get a first try. Right, our Route 30 encounter is Hoothoot. I wasn't expecting this encounter so quickly, so I was just talking casually there. And already the cuts for this part are going to be not as straightforward as I like them to be, but you know, that's good. It'll teach me the new editing software that I'm using. I did not think a crit would take it out. We need to defeat Falkner with 2 Pokemon now. Oh boy. Let me write that down that we failed Hoothoot. What was that, Route 30? Holy moly, how did that knock it out? There's no way that that should have knocked it out. Or it didn't look to me like it should have, but it clearly did, so... Okay, we're gonna have to take on Falkner with just 2 Pokemon. One of them's at level 9 already. Oh boy. So, we're gonna skip Bellsprout Tower for now, and we have to go straight into the gym, unfortunately. Now, we will likely have to split the XP from Spearow, which I hope it won't give enough XP to because if we now overlevel Cyndaquil, I can come back tomorrow again. Oh boy, I did not think, but then why did I use my hardest hitter? Well, it is what it is. Let's see, how far away are you? You're 85. I think there's no way, if we split the XP, there's no way that it overlevels. As long as, well, Hayato's gonna have to defeat both Pidgeys by itself. And we're gonna have to see about Shingo, how close it can get. We also, Bellsprout or Sprout Tower is quite dangerous now because of the Ghastly, because we don't have a move to hit them with. Also, since Hoothoot's gone, we might actually... Don't know if we're going to go for Togetic, but it would make sense, kind of. So we use 2 smoke screens. Unfortunately, we don't have Growl now to lower its attack. 2 smoke screens, a Leer. How much is it doing? It did 12 and 2 hits, so it's doing 6 per, which means 9 is a crit. Let's use 1 Leer here. 9 is a crit for sure, because we haven't lowered its attack, which means we're good to go for a tackle here. Okay. Now Hayato has the berry. Remember, I can only give 1 type of held item to a Pokemon on the team. That did 8, so a crit will do 12. So actually that's okay, that's okay. Misses another pack. And we actually get through the battle without using our berry. Wow, well done. Now Hayato is very far away from getting to the next level. Let's talk to Earl quickly to cheer me up. I need to think here. Should we go and take on the first Sage? That would get us a bit of XP to get us to about level 8. Because remember, if we only have 2 Pokemon against Falkner, we kinda would want both of them to evolve. Also, another problem is having only 2 and not having Hoothoot. I can't switch to catch the Mudslap. That would lower Mikan's, or Mikan, that's the old name, isn't it? It would lower Hayato's accuracy, which we don't want. Oh, this is going to be tough. This is going to be very tough. Let's see, how far away is Shingo from the next level? 30. I think with the two of us, that'll do already to get both of them to level 10. So now our job is just to get Hayato close enough. And I think one Sage and then one trainer in the gym should do. So this first Sage has quite a few Bellsprout, doesn't he? One or two. Let's hope we don't run into a Ghastly. So we're just going to stand here again. Right, let's see what this guy's name is. Sprout Tower. There's Nico. Yeah, there's Nico. Let's see, trainers. Chinen. Now that name's definitely still down. Chinen is, we'll just put it to the top of the list so that we use it next. Okay. So I believe they have quite a few Bellsprout if I remember correctly. Okay. Now unfortunately we don't resist the Razor Leafs, or Vine Whips, sorry. Razor Leaf is the move that I associate more with Bellsprout. We missed another tackle there. I really hate tackle now. I really dislike it. Oh wow, we're getting quite a lot of XP, but that'll take us to 8.5 potentially, probably not even quite 8.5. Do we still have a berry on Hayato? That might have been a waste if we do. Oh, we level up so we gain 2 HP here probably, yeah. So maybe we can prevent the berry being used. Should have taken it off of Hayato before this battle. Wow, we're hitting him very hard. Don't miss the tackle. Well done. Okay, now Hayato has to take out the 2 Pidgeys, which I think actually we could probably take on another Sage. But the issue is if we run into a Ghastly, we're kind of in trouble because we have no way of hitting it or landing a hit on it. So we would have to struggle against it, which isn't exactly great. Let me think. Yeah, I think it's better since we're level 8. But usually Sentret needs like 200 XP from 8 to from 9. From 8 to 9, from 9 to 10. From 9 to 10 maybe it was. So I unfortunately think we're going to need one more battle. And also, we cannot switch in Shingo here. There's not a chance that we can do that. Sentret needs to win this battle all by themselves. They have a berry still. I'm pretty sure they still have a berry. I'm actually not sure anymore. Rod. Let's see what Rod's name is. Also, did I forget to write down yellow? No, I think the other one had a name that you couldn't, that had a thing. Let's see, trainers. Abe, yeah, Shota, and this one's Tsubasa. So let's put Tsubasa to the top again. Tsubasa actually was close to the top already, but it is now top name again. We won't be adding Falkner's name again since it has been given already. And also Shingo we shouldn't be adding, and Mikiyasu we've already defeated. Right, let's get the light out of my face again. And then... Now, they are doing 5 damage. Thankfully we have a berry, but a crit will do 8. It actually did 6 that time. So we'll heal back to 19 here. Actually, they could... Oh, the berry heals now, okay. So if they do 6, we can just about win. But we're not allowed to miss a tackle, and they're not allowed to get a crit. Right, there goes the crit already. 5, do 5, okay. It all comes down to this. No miss, no crit, no crit, no miss. And Hayato pulls through. Unbelievable. We do reach level 9, but look at how far away we are from 10. And I think we need both Pokemon to level up to 10 in the battle against Falkner, since I messed up that Hoothoot encounter. terrible to do that, really. And to think, you know, with the one chance, I know I could set the time fake again and things like that. But I do kind of prefer if it's the real time, because then I can come back to the game and, you know, in case I forgot what time the game is set to, and actually, oh yeah, I wanted to do in this catch, and then, you know, it'll be the real world time and all that there. So, yeah, give me a second quickly. I don't know what that is. I hope I'm not getting ill. Somebody just texted me today about how ill they are. Thankfully I didn't get close to them recently, but wow, it sounded bad. There's some bug going around at the minute. Oh no. Please be a Rattata. Oh, now the question is which Pokemon's gonna run? Well, we can't use Shingo, so we need to... Oh, it's gonna struggle before we struggle. No. Of course this was gonna happen. Does it even have Lick yet? We need to use up our PP, and it putting us to sleep is kind of stopping us from doing so. But thankfully it is using Hypnosis even when we're asleep, so hopefully it uses up that PP first. But Ghastly will definitely reach the struggle before we do. I don't know if it'll be able to take us out though with its struggle, because it is like 6 levels below us. Like, it could have been worse if it was a level 6 Ghastly. We're going to use these moves here of course first. Terrible this, and this is all because we didn't get Hoothoot. Oh boy. Oh, do I rue the day that we knocked out that Hoothoot. Like, it looked like it was so easily gonna live. Like, we must have low rolled and then high rolled the crit or something, I don't know. But it definitely to me felt like it was easily gonna live a second one. Right, our thing won't grow anymore. Now we have to get through a lot of moves here. We still have 30 defense curls and 35 tackles, 75 turns. If it doesn't put us to sleep. If it puts us to sleep, it'll be prolonged. But it looks like it might be out of Hypnosis. It hasn't used Hypnosis in a while, but then it might just be, yeah, it might just be the RNG or the... Oh, come on. This is my just dessert, isn't it, for getting tilted yesterday and throwing away that run 24. But yeah, we'll get through it. It still is Hypnosis PP. How much PP does Hypnosis have, I wonder? I always felt like it's just 10, but it could be that it's 15 or something. And then, like, different gens have different PPs for game as well, don't they? Because the nerf moves or boost, or what do you call it, nerf, and... what's the opposite of nerf? It's not boost, anyway. Why am I forgetting these words now all of a sudden? I don't know. Also, looking over there makes me look away from the screen. Should this camera really be inverted? Because... yeah, it should be. It is right that I have it inverted. Now, it doesn't use any PP of mine when I'm asleep, unfortunately, so... yeah, being asleep prolongs the battle for us. And we don't have a no sleep berry yet. I can't use items in battle, so I can't wake Hayato up. And even if I did, it'd probably be a waste because I'd be put straight back to sleep again. Now at least we raised our defense to the top. That's why I used defense curve first, in case it starts struggling before. Very likely it will struggle before we struggle because it is Hypnosis. And it will go through its moves a lot quicker than we can. But I believe that Hayato has less PP, if you count all of them together, than Shingo. Well, we can't use Shingo anyway, I just realized. Shingo is so close to level 10, there's no way we can use it. I'm kind of considering taking on the Bellsprout of the next Sage with Struggle, just in case we run into another Ghastly on the way out. That'd be really bad. We're going to be an hour into the video before we can take on Falkner. Please, surely you got to be out of PP now. I also thought that Lick only had 10 PP, but that must all be new moves. New move PPs. Right, at least we're down to 9 now, defense curls, but yeah. We still have 35 tackles to get through. Now, I'm not sure it... Because we have a lot more HP than it does, I think its struggling is actually going to do more to itself percent-wise than it does to us. Because it won't be able to struggle us 26 times. It's going to knock it. There's no way it has 26 HP. Even if it only does 1 HP to itself each time, it's going to faint before we faint. That's maybe another good reason why I used the defense curls and not the tackles. So that I could go on to the Sage, take on some Bellsprout. Obviously I'd have to use a potion along the way. Yeah, it's going to knock itself out, thankfully. But we are going to go into the tackles here. The thing is, yeah, it will knock itself out before we use all of our tackles. Oh, no, it got a crit. I don't know, maybe if it crits, it could maybe win the battle. Because I think, what does it do? A third back to you, but because 1 is the base, it only does 1 to us, so it always does 1 to itself as well. So it's actually doing worse. But if it crits, potentially, it still only takes 1 damage and we take multiple. So, yeah, if it crit a few times, that could have been dangerous. Sorry, my nose is really itchy, I don't know. I think it always is after I take a shower. I know, really late time of the day to take a shower, but I was editing videos and stuff, and yeah, a lot of things to do. But I didn't take a shower until this late yesterday either, so it was a nice 24 hours. So there we know, it had 17 HP. About, it had probably had a bit less than 17. So we're going to use a potion here, I think. Yeah, we lose 3 HP there using it. But our tackle PP is almost used up. We get this item here, which should be an antidote. Our paralyze heal. Then we should be able to take on the Sage without over leveling, I'm pretty sure. But then we need a leave. If we do over level here, tough luck, and that's the end of the run. Within an hour again, I can't believe it. Alright, let's write down Sage Chow's name. Chow Mokunin. Right, let's put Mokunin to the top. We'll lock in a tackle here so the battle keeps going. Right, Mokunin is now the top name, no longer Tsubasa. Right, okay, we almost one-shot them. Let's see how much XP we get. Let's hope it doesn't get us halfway. Yeah, this won't get us to level 10, but it'll get us really close. It'll get us so close that we'll level up against the Pidgey. The only issue is... if we run into a Rattata on the way out, we might be in trouble. Yeah, we might be. Actually, maybe not. Maybe we can run into 1 Pokemon on the way out, but definitely not more. But I think we might also be... Are we close enough? We might have to go for 1 wild encounter on Route 31. Brutal to lose the Route 30 encounter the way we did. And I'm not sure if I can beat Falkner. I think you need Hoot Hoot to beat Falkner if you're using these 3 Pokemon. I could just go into Dark Cave and get a Geodude, but what would the point of that be? So we'll check out here in a second how much Sentret has, or how much is missing for the next level. If it's something like 40, I think we'll go into battle. If it's above 40, we need to take on 1 wild encounter, I think. It's 57. I'm pretty confident no Pokemon gives you 57 XP. But what we need to do is be right at the exit so that we don't accidentally get a second encounter. So we're just going to walk up, down, so that we only need a single move to get out of the tall grass again. Right, unfortunately we're facing down, so technically while looking back up again, we could get another encounter. It's very unlikely, but it could technically happen. We also missed another tackle. I believe this gives 30 something, so we'll be with 20 something to level up. Which means if we can get past the Pidgey without losing a Pokemon, both of our Pokemon will be level 10. But how are we going to get past the Pidgey? That is kinda difficult. Well, is it? It's unlikely to use Mud Slap against Sentret since Tackle does more damage because of Stab. So what we need to do is weaken it so that Cyndaquil can one-shot it. So the last Tackle will be eaten by Cyndaquil, and then we should outspeed it. Hopefully a Tackle lands, otherwise we get Mud Slapped. If we get Mud Slapped, that is very bad, because then our accuracy is lowered and we can't set up for the Pidgeotto. Also, I have VGC rules when it comes to held items, which means only Hayato, and I think that is the correct decision, can hold a berry. I can't have two Pokemon hold the same item. So yeah, let's go take on Falkner and see how it goes. Like, I don't think I can do much more. I really don't think I can do much more. This is it. Falkner time. Now, unfortunately, we did knock out our Route 30 encounter accidentally. This is going to make this battle really difficult. We have a plan. We hatched a plan. But it is a bit reliant on a bit of luck. Love also that I had to clean the screen and a part that's going in the main channel. Also, I didn't clean it properly, did I? Okay. Right, so the plan is Hayato needs to take out both Pidgey and Pidgeotto. Shingo will help with the Pidgeotto. No, actually, Hayato will do most of the work here against the Pidgey. We're taking 5 damage. I don't like that, and I don't like how little damage we're doing to it. But the thing is, we can't use Cyndaquil here because of Mud Slap. Mud Slap. Oh, we're gonna take it out here, aren't we? This is bad. Don't take it out. Don't take it out. Yes, perfect. So we're at 22 HP, which isn't great, honestly. So now Shingo needs to eat a tackle. And then it will outspeed the Pidgey to the Mud Slap, so we can't miss our tackle. Otherwise we're in big trouble. Right, we didn't miss our tackle, thankfully. So both of them are level 10. So far it's worked out. The only thing is our berry is used already. Normally we would have the berry still for the Pidgeotto. We don't have a Hoothoot that can growl it, so we need to go for Smokescreen. We outspeed it because we're level 10. Gust lands. Ooh, that did 8. So a crit will do 12. Now, even though I think a Leer is really important, a Smokescreen might allow me to Leer. Damn it. I did 7. First time I did do 8, didn't it? Went from 25 to 17. A crit there would be 12. You see, the thing is, I think we need to do the Leer here. I think, because the reasoning is, once we switch to Sentret, Sentret needs to win the battle. Switching back into Shingo and trying to keep Sentret alive is basically a fool's mistake. Sentret has to go down. Oh, actually, let me think about this. Do I let Sentret go down and then hope we get a Wooper? The thing is, The Wooper will have Water Gun, so wouldn't mind having Sentret to try and catch the Wooper on Route 32. It isn't guaranteed to be a Wooper, of course. But what do we do here? What is the smartest thing? Because if we switch out, the only way we can bring Cyndaquil back in is if Sentret faints. There's no way we can switch Shingo back into this battle. Even though it outspeeds, there's just no safe switching it back in again. A crit will take us out. It has been smokescreened twice. So I don't know what the odds are of it critting in 2 smokescreens. It has happened before. It has happened before, so I'd say they're not too low. They're not too low. They're probably not below 1% or something, I don't know. Let me see. Do we go for the Leer or do we switch? Because I feel like Sentret needs the Leer to help with the damage. I think it is vital. We're gonna Leer. We're gonna Leer. Miss. We do live it, but now... Unfortunately, our berry has been used already against the Pidgey. I suppose I could go for a defense curve, but we're slower, and I think we should just go for damage here. It is missing every gust. I can't believe my luck. I can't believe literally, I cannot believe my luck there. Oh boy, that was yeah, that was very lucky. And yeah, this battle you need Hoothoot. Well, for the setup that I obviously, if you get a flipping Geodude, you don't need anybody else. Geodude itself will do. And I know a lot of people are thinking, maybe if you're taking this long on gold, how long are you going to take on the other ones? Are going to be a lot easier because Chikorita and Totodile are flipping grass and water type, the 2 types that I would like to catch a Pokemon of, but I'm literally struggling to do so in this game because fire type is no good up to now. So those games will be a lot easier than gold is the big challenge because I'm figuring things out and doing the most difficult starter because I don't want to do Geodude. But the other ones will be easier, believe me, especially Totodile. Totodile is going to be so easy to run in Silver. I have Rage, the best move in the game. Right, Route 32 encounter up next. It's a pity really we're not keeping Dunsparce for Silver, and we could have a full team of Rage like Tauros, Dunsparce, Totodile. I don't know who else learns Rage. I'm sure other ones learn Rage as well. That'd be hilarious. But no, we're not going to do that. We need Dunsparce for gold. Right, Route 32 next. The encounter. Right, I honestly can't believe we won that battle. That was really close. But we did it. Very good, very good. And we get Mudslap. Now, Mudslap is our only way of defeating Hiker Anthony if we don't catch Bellsprout. Well, actually, Bellsprout's genius for Hiker Anthony because it is poison subtype, isn't it? So it resists the fighting type moves of Machop and deals double super effective damage against Geodude. So yeah, maybe I should just change my mind on it. But if we do, what was the only way? Oh, Bill's grandfather gives you a thing, but I believe. Oh, I think we can't get a Leaf Stone. I think we can't catch Bellsprout. Let me look that up quickly. So a Leaf Stone, you need to show, I think, Bill's grandfather a certain Pokemon in order to get the thing. And if we don't catch it, we can't show it to him, so we'll never get it, which means we would end the game with a Jeopardy Pokemon since we couldn't evolve it. So now the only way in Gold and Silver to obtain a Leaf Stone is Sea Cottage from Bill's grandfather. That's the finite method, so there's only one. And then the repeatable method There's one in Crystal where you get Picnicker Gina's number, but that's the Crystal only, not available in Gold and Silver. And then there's Mystery Gift. Mystery Gift is Crystal also, isn't it? That was in Crystal, the Mystery Gift. And didn't you have to connect to Pokemon Stadium 2 or something like that to get it? I can't remember. Well, anyway, the only one we can get is Sea Cottage from Bill's grandfather. And I believe, if I remember correctly, Bill's grandfather for showing him an Oddish. So if I catch a Bellsprout, I need to then also catch an Oddish so that we can get the Leaf Stone, which means I will then have to do the bug catching contest, because while I could end the game with Oddish, but we will want to go for a Bellossom then, because Oddish is a cut user that we might need in Gen 3 and the remakes of the Gen 1 games. So we would then need to win the bug catching contest, keeping in mind that we can only catch our first encounter in the bug catching contest. Let's open up the bug catching contest quickly. Bug catching contest. So, what Pokemon are available there? Caterpie, Dupes Claws. Metapod, Dupes Claws. Butterfree, Dupes Claws. Weedle, not Dupes Claws, as we can see here. We didn't get Kakuna, because Weedle isn't in Pokemon Yellow. So we got a Weedle or whatever in Pokemon Blue, and we got a Weedle or whatever in Pokemon Red. But since it was unavailable in Pokemon Yellow, we are still missing Kakuna for the Living Dex. So Weedle, which is a 20% encounter, we could, if it is our first encounter, we will need to catch it. We're not going to win the contest catching a Weedle. Kakuna, we could catch. It's 10%. Beedrill we can't catch, because obviously it has been caught already, as you can see. So that's 30%. Well, that's 100% up to now. Paras is available at 10%. We haven't caught Paras yet, which is another cut user and won't win us the flipping bug catching contest. And I remember, we can't go and re-catch a second Paras. We need to catch literally the first Pokemon we get. Venonat, I think Venonat and Venomoth have been caught, yeah. Scyther is gone, I'm pretty sure we got it in red. Pinsir. Pinsir's still on the list, but that's a 5% encounter chance. So it works out to 45% overall, which means Pinsir's slightly over a 10% chance to get. And all of the other ones, which definitely wouldn't win us the contest, are probably like 88%. Is my guesstimate. I'm not doing the exact maths, but it's 89 or 88%. And we would need to win it in order to evolve Oddish into Bellossom, to keep Oddish a cut user for Gen 1. Because there isn't a lot of cut users left on that list there. I don't know if you've noticed that, but yeah, there's not a lot of cut users remaining. So the thing is, in Silver, you know the way we just passed the Metapods on Route 30? In Silver, those will be Kakunas and Weedles rather than Caterpies. So there we might naturally run into one and catch it, which would take it off the list for the bug catching contest. It won't take Paras off the list, unfortunately. Let me see. You can't repel trick for a Pinsir. The only Pokemon you can repel trick for are Caterpie, Metapod, Weedle and Kakuna. I suppose you could also repel trick sort of for Paras if all those 4 Pokemon are Dupes Claws. But yeah, Paras would be the end of the line and the only Pokemon that we could Repel Trick for. So there's no good way. There's just no good way. Because Paras is such a good Pokemon. It literally learns Dig, Cut, and all sorts of moves that I could just have it on the team and then have 5 other good Pokemon to beat Fire Red or Leaf Green. Now we will have Cut in Fire Red because we're picking Bulbasaur, who can't evolve further than Ivysaur. In Leaf Green we will be picking Squirtle. We can go for a Blastoise there, which will give us all of the Surf moves. But the issue is, that means in Leaf Green we won't have a Cut user. We're going for a Vaporeon in Fire Red, by the way. Leaf Green exclusives. We're going for Vaporeon in Fire Red for Surf. Right, exclusive Pokemon, exclusive to Leaf Green. So now they can learn Cut and aren't caught yet, okay? So Sandshrew and Sandslash caught already, can't be caught again. Vulpix and Ninetales. Okay, I didn't. Oh, well. I don't know if Ninetales can learn Cut. I don't think it can. Bellsprout. Exclusive to Leaf Green. Where we need a Cut user. Because I'm pretty sure Blastoise doesn't learn it. Or Blastoise needs to learn so many other HM moves already that it won't have room for it. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say. At least Oddish is exclusive to Fire Red. So we could catch Oddish here because we have a grass type already in Fire Red that we can't fully evolve. But yeah, so if we catch a Bellsprout, we then need to catch an Oddish. And we cannot use the Oddish until we go and see Bill in Kanto. I'm mind blown. Okay, did we get the egg yet? Well, obviously we didn't because he's still standing here. I don't even know if we're healed, but we're taking our first break here. I am so glad we made it through that Falkner battle because I did not believe we were going to make it. But yeah, the smoke screens came in clutch as they always do. Going for 2 was pretty smart, I think. Probably could have gone for more. Shingo also clutch, not taking a crit there. Also the damage was all over the place. Like they were doing 7s and 8s, I guess rolls, that is a thing, but makes it a bit difficult to predict how much a crit's gonna do exactly, which has cost me previously. But yeah, we made part 1 here. You know what? No, we will take a break here. I was going to say we shouldn't take a break here, because if we don't get a Wooper, we're effed. What we're going to do then? No, I need to take a break. My back's sore and I need to go to the toilet. So we'll take a break here. It will be a Wooper. It'll be a Wooper. It will be a Wooper. Sorry, I was struggling with the button there again. That's why the break was so long. Right, I need to resume game here. So, I think we now know Bellsprout is a run ender. For sure. We cannot get a Bellsprout at any cost. Now, unfortunately, we don't have a Hoothoot to scare off the Bellsprouts. But needing to then catch an Oddish is just, yeah. Let's get the encounter first before we take on the trainer. Right, our Route 32 encounter is Bellsprout. Now, because the main channel is with us, I'm going to explain something quickly that the full-length viewers have seen already. We can't catch Bellsprout under no circumstances. The issue with Bellsprout is the following. So if we get this up, this is the Living Dex, the missing entries that we have. Only these Pokemon here can be added. Oh, I can only finish the game with any of these Pokemon. Now, if you look for Bellsprout on there, you won't find Bellsprout, but you will find Victory Bell. Victory Bell requires a Leaf Stone to evolve. The only way to get a Leaf Stone in Pokemon Gold is to visit Bill's grandfather in Kanto and show him an Oddish. Now, Oddish can be caught in Elix Forest, but we can't guarantee the Oddish because there are also Paras there, which is another Pokemon that we would preferably keep for Gen 1. So if we don't catch an Oddish and have a Bellsprout, and not only that, for the Oddish we would then also want a Sunstone, which would require us to win the bug catching contest. And as you can see, Kakuna's still on that list. So Weedle, we can only catch our first encounter. Weedle's a legal encounter. Kakuna's a legal encounter. Paras is a legal encounter. Venonat's a legal... No, Venonat isn't. Pinsir is the other legal encounter. There was one more, I think. We looked it up before. So Bellsprout is kind of a run-ender. Because now we have no way of dealing with Anthony. Hiker Anthony. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. We need to knock it out. Because just getting the Leaf Stone, if we catch it and then fail to catch an Oddish, the game's over. Because we can never evolve Bellsprout into the form it needs to be for the end of the game. Let me see where all you can catch Oddish in this game. But I thought it was only in Elix Forest. Now remember, we can't catch Gloom. Oh, we can catch Gloom because of thing. But Gloom won't accept Gloom. He wants to see an Oddish. It says here, Leaf Stone, from Bill's grandfather for showing him an Oddish. Does it say, in Gen 2 and 4, Bill's father is sitting in the house and will ask to show him a certain Pokemon. In return, he will give related evolution stones. It doesn't say if you can show evolutions or not, so I take it you need to show the exact Pokemon. So we'll click on Oddish here, and then go for game locations. Gold and Silver, Route 5, 6, 24, and Elix Forest at night. So we have to take, but Oddish is the cut user. And Fire Red. No, and Leaf Green. It's exclusive to Leaf Green. No, Bellsprout's exclusive to Leaf Green. Damn it, I'm in Egypt. Elix Forest. What are the odds of us getting a Oddish? Very high. 60% Oddish, 15% Paras. Everything else is dupes close. If we catch a Zubat before that. What is going on, man? Route 5. 60% Oddish at night time. Bellsprout's there as well. Route 6. That can only be Oddish. All of the other ones are dupes claws. Kanto Route 24. Wow, you can catch Sunkern there. I thought Sunkern was exclusive to National Park. Where the flip is Route 24? Oh, yeah, I know where it is. I didn't know you could get Sunkern there as well. I thought Sunkern was exclusive to National Park. Guess not. Okay, very nice. Good to know. So we can actually do the bug catching contest then. So spread 25. Where all can you catch Whooper? Route 32 at night. Union Cave surfing. Ruins of Alf surfing. Ruins of Alf, we kind of want to catch the unknown. Because we do need to catch one of all of them. Oh, I really don't know what to do here. Let me see again. Oddish. Helix Forest at night. We have access to repels, but at that point in the game. Unfortunately, we can't guarantee it there. It could be a Paris. Because they're both level 5 or 6. So there's no way of manipulating that. Well, it is heavily in Oddist's favour to appear rather than a Paris, but we know what odds mean. Let's see, Route 32. What are the odds here? Sorry for taking this long to explain this. I know this is in the main channel part. Oddish here's odds 20%. Whooper 35%. Like, it should be 2/3 of the time. It should be a Whooper. And we just got Bellsprouted twice. We have to catch it. Right, gold is definitely not going the way I wanted it to. Man, I now wish that attempt 23 would have went better. Did I say route 23? I meant attempt 23. If this uses more growths and then a vine whip, we are in big trouble. We now need to evolve Bellsprout into a Victory Bell, which means we need to catch an Oddish, and we cannot evolve Oddish until a specific point in the game, which is after Bill's grandfather. So Jeopardy Pokémon. For the first time it won't be Zubat in the first position there, but instead a new Pokemon, Bellsprout. I hope that explanation was clear. It just makes everything very, very difficult. Because we now need to hunt for an Oddish. Luckily it's available in a lot of places. But having a water type would have been very helpful, honestly. I need to look up the names. Mokunin. Nice that we're naming it after one of the sages in the thing, at least, in Sprout Tower. Yeah, I am a little deflated by that, honestly, but it's the cards we were dealt, and I think we just have to go with it this time, even though it makes things very complicated. Remember, we cannot end the game without a Victory Bell. If we beat the game and this is not a Victory Bell, we need to restart. Well, I think we are guaranteed an Oddish on some later route for sure. But now we have to catch Oddish and Bells. Who am I going to use for cut? Let me look that up quickly. I wrote down a list. And Fire Red. Fire Red, I'm picking Bulbasaur as our starter, as you saw before. We can only evolve Bulbasaur into Ivysaur and not any further. So, yeah, there is that. But what am I doing here? I'm messing up my whole flipping thing. Messing up my whole spreadsheet. Right. So, Bulbasaur can learn Cut, Strength, Flash, and Rock Smash. And I mean, Ivysaur will most likely be HM Mule in those games since we can't fully evolve it. And I don't think it's that useful anyway. And for Surf and Waterfall, I was intending to use Vaporeon. Now, as you can see, there's not a lot of flyers around, so we're going to have to do a lot of walking around, unfortunately. Leaf Green. What I have down, Squirtle will be our starter. Squirtle can learn Surf, Strength, Rock Smash, and Waterfall. Wouldn't really want it to be a HM Mule, but it looks like we're going to have to make it one. And then I have here as a cut user, Nidoran. Now we can only catch the male Nidoran. Female Nidoran's evolutionary line is done. We've caught all of them. So we need to avoid catching Nidoran here and in Ruby and Sapphire. I don't even know if they're in Ruby and Sapphire. I think they are. But then the other good one for Fire Red, or for Leaf Green, I just looked them up here. Exclusive to Leaf Green, Bellsprout, which now is no longer available. Let me look quickly who I can learn. Sorry for making this part so long, but it is, like, the reason why I failed so many attempts is because we ran into Bellsprout and I then decided to end the run. Cut. Let's look it up quickly. Cut. HM and what is it? Gen 3. I have to find a Pokemon that's still available. Right. Nidorino, Nidoking. Oddish might be available if we somehow manage to catch a Pinsir. The thing is, if we had caught Bellsprout in Silver, it would have been a lot better. Because in Silver, we're very likely to run into a Kakuna on Route 30 and catch a Kakuna there. I know it won't be great for Falkner, but we have Totodile in Silver, so that won't be an issue. But because we have Kakuna, in the bug catching contest, we can only get Paras or Pinsir. Actually, we would want to catch Paras then in Elix Forest, wouldn't we? But that would be taking another Gen 1 Pokemon. Remember, these Pokemon here are the only ones we can catch in the Gen 1 remakes as well. Like, there are some strong Pokemon, powerful Pokemon there, but I need to build 2 teams with them. And then there are Pokemon like Tauros that are notoriously difficult to catch. Jinx that can only be traded for, so that's illegal. I have to catch that Pokemon in Gen 2. I think Mr. Mime can only be traded for, so I have to catch that in Gen 2. How am I going to catch a Kangaskhan? Rhyhorn's a flippin' Safari Zone encounter as well, isn't it? So how am I going to catch that? So is Execute and Exeggutor. Right, we can probably guarantee Magmar by now. Well, there is Ninetales still. But in Pokemon Mansion. But it's a lot of late game Pokemon, which is kind of troubling. And the other thing is, for Crystal to defeat Falkner, because we're picking Chikorita, we might need to catch Geodude there, so Graveler will be off the list as well. There won't be a lot of Pokemon left on there. Like, what Pokemon are really viable on there? Blastoise, Nidoking, Clefable maybe, Ninetales, Persian, Victreebel's now gone, Rapidash, potentially good, Muck, okay. Don't think I'll be able to get an Exeggutor because it's a thing. Marowak's not too bad. Lickitung is trade only, isn't it? So I can't get that. because all Pokemon need to have my original trainer name. That's one of the rules. I'm pretty sure it can't be caught. Wheezing's, we can't even get Wheezing, we can only get Coughing. Rhyhorn's decent, at least better than Graveler, but we need to catch it. Kangaskhan, I don't see us catching it, and the next two are trade only as far as I remember. Magmar, yes. Pinsir. Right, I guess you can buy a Pinsir, but if we want to win the bug catching contest here, which we need to evolve Blossom into to evolve Blossom or flipping Oddish into Blossom, we need to win the bug catching contest. We only have Pinsir. Damn it, this is so complicated. Sorry for this long part. Let me look up the bug catching contest again quickly. I searched for this before, so it should be in my history here. Bug catching contest. The only Pokemon that we can catch are Paras, Kakuna, Weedle, and Pinsir. Only those four. So if we run into Kakuna or a Weedle, we're in trouble and we're not going to win it. Let me see, how does the scoring work? Scoring. The score earned for a given Pokemon is the sum of the following: 4 times the max HP of the Pokemon, the sum of the Pokemon's other stats, up to 29 points based on the Pokemon's individual values. If you get a shiny, or that's the only way we could win it, probably. Finding a shiny. 1/8 of the current HP of the Pokemon rounded down. 1 point if the Pokemon is holding an item. Maximum possible score is 386. Achieved by catching a level 14 Scyther with maximum IVs in every stat without dealing more than 7 damage to it. We can't even catch Scyther. Does it say how many points that the other ones usually get? Oh, it does. So you could run into Cool Trainer Nick with a 368 Pinsir. Or Camper Barry with a 366 Pinsir. Or Catcher Josh with a 326 Scyther. Yeah, but you need to get first in order to get the Sunstone. And we kind of need to get 2 Sunstones. How the flip are we going to do that? Because we need 1 for Sunkern and we need 1 for Blossom. I did find out that Sunkern can be caught in Kanto as well, not just in the National Park. Oh, this is going to make Gold so flippin' annoying to play now. Because we have Bellsprout. Honestly, I'd prefer to restart, really. Again. Oh, I don't know. This part is way too long. Probably 10 minutes of the whole video is going to be taken up by this. We'll just deal with it and live with it. Okay. Union Cave encounter next. Okay, I'm sure you'll understand. I'm taking a break here quickly. I need to think about this. I need to give this a long, hard thought about how this affects future games and how it affects my chances to get Pokemon in Gen 2. And I need to think about it quickly, properly, like without the pressure of showing things off and making commentary. I know that wasn't a great part there just now, but yeah. Heal our Pokemon. Gonna save here quickly. I'm gonna take a break and think about this quickly. I need to think about Fire Red and Leaf Green, how I'm going to beat those games. And I need to maybe look at Ruby and Sapphire as well, if I can run into any Gen 1 Pokemon there that I don't want to run into. So we'll take a break here quickly, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back again. As you can see, we're on this page again. So I was thinking about it. Right, we start the game in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Fire Red, we pick Bulbasaur. Can't fully evolve our starter, so we need to rely on a different Pokemon. Leaf Green, we can use Squirtle all the way to Blastoise. Kakuna is likely to be off the list because of Silver. Arbok is very likely to be off the list as well, because on Route 32, here where we just caught the Bellsprout, is a 30% chance to get an Ekans in Pokemon Silver at any time of the day. So we're very likely to get an Ekans there instead of a Wooper as well. Nidoran, we can avoid in this game. They're only on Route 35 and 36. As long as we do the repel trick to get the Yanma, we don't ever have to walk through the grass on those two routes. They aren't available in Ruby and Sapphire, so Nidoran male will be available. Also, Clefairy, as long as I don't go into Mount Moon, will be available to both games. And in fact, by catching a Geodude and a Paras, we can ensure that we get a Clefairy in both Fire Red and Leaf Green. Now, we'd obviously give the Nidoking to Fire Red because it has got Ivysaur and needs a fully evolved Pokemon. Don't know who we'd give those two to. Ninetales. A bit difficult because Ninetales is available in these games as well as in Ruby and Sapphire. So this is very likely to be off the list by the time we get to play Fire Red and Leaf Green. Oddish has to be off the list now because of Bellsprout for us. Well, we might as well go and catch a Paras now to ensure that we get a Clefairy in Fire Red and Leaf Green. I don't know if Clefairy is usable or if it's any good or anything. I didn't look up Meowth because I think Persian's not actually that great, but I suppose we could avoid Meowth catching a Meowth. So Victory Bell will now be off the list. Graveler we want to be off the list in this case, if this is how we're going. So we will catch a Geodude. Hopefully we can manage to leave it until Crystal before we catch one. Rapidash is available solely. This is the issue. Early game Pokemon. So essentially I'm going to have only 3 Pokemon until I get to Celadon, where I can get one of the evolutions. And then in Cinnabar, I can go for the fossil, and I can try and hopefully catch a Dragonite or a Dratini in all of the games as well. In the Safari Zone, I feel like that's the safest thing to go for. But yeah, that's going to be the team. So essentially the starter, plus either Nidorino or Nidoking in both games, plus either Clefairy or Clefable in either game. Then I don't see any. I can catch Magmar in one of them. I can't remember which one it's exclusive to. Then one of the evolutions in each game. Then Omastar will be useful. Kabuto is not really that useful, so it'll just be there so it's done. And then hopefully Dratini, Dragonite. That's it. Most of the Pokemon are very late game. Well, I do have 3, I suppose, after Mount Moon. 3 Pokemon that are all guaranteed so long as I catch Geodude and Paras in these games. But that'll be it. Those are the only 3 I have. until Celadon, when I can pick an evolution. I have to be very smart about picking which evolution to take. Ponyta is only available when you're on the Sevi Islands already. I think that's sometime around Cinnabar. It's gonna be so tough. Fire Red and Leaf Green are going to be very tough. First of all, because I have to play on the flippin' Nintendo Advanced SP that has no sound output, so I don't know how I'm going to add sound. And the DSi that I have, the lid of it, you know. Oh, that's the wrong button. This one here, this thing here that you can see, is so broke that it won't stand up by itself anymore. And it's going to be difficult to get at the same angle every single time, so I probably have to use the Advanced SP, but there won't be any sound on that. So that's going to be 5 games of horror already, in the sense that there will be no music. And then with the rubbish teams that I'm going to have, oh, I don't know. I really don't know. But I just realized that it doesn't really matter that we have Bellsprout here. I mean, Ekans is going to be gone. Not that Arbok's a great Pokemon to have anyway, but... wow, I just realized how difficult Fire Red and Leaf Green are going to be. Well, sorry for the long chit-chat, but... yeah. Let's move on. We need to catch an Oddish in this game. There's no way around it. We might as well train Mokonen because it has to be part of the team now. And sort of phase out Hayato. Mokonen wouldn't be able to learn Mudslap. It would be silly to teach Mudslap to it, wouldn't it? Would Mudslap be of any use to Cyndaquil? We'd probably only get rid of it later on, wouldn't we? So we'll wait for a better Pokemon to teach that to. Like we picked up Berry. Let's get the Miracle Seed here. Tried to not pick it up this time because I felt like maybe that was what got us the bad luck. But as you can see, that was not the case. At least it'll hit a little harder now. Give it that to hold immediately. At least Ruby and Sapphire, there's going to be all new Pokemon to catch and everything, so I'm not worried about those. But Fire Red and Leaf Green, I'm starting to worry very hard for. Bellsprout again, okay. I don't think our... well, we do have the thing. We do have the Miracle Seed, so we probably would win. But let's give some XP to Shingo so it learns Ember. I am quite disappointed. But I think the disappointment isn't that we called Bellsprout. I think the disappointment is in how I completed Gen 1 catching as many Pokemon as I could, without considering the upcoming games. Now, I'm not thinking any further than Gen 3, because in Gen 4, I'm allowing gender or sexual dimorphism, which honestly will be great, because I can then catch, wow, this wouldn't have been bad either, because I can then catch so much stuff again. Well, not a lot, but a lot of Pokemon did get like sexual dimorphism, so Rattata will be back on the list, Raticate will be back on the list, a lot of Gen 2 Pokemon will be back on the list. I'll finally be able to get Steelix and things like that. So I'm not even thinking as far as Gen 4. Gen 5 might be a bit difficult again because there's 4 games with the same Pokemon essentially, which is not ideal. Gen 6 is X and Y. What only thing I'm worried about X and Y is, will I have any starters to pick anymore? I will. I will have one more Squirtle and one more Charmander that I can pick. But then it's done. then I can't pick any. Oh no, I can pick thing again. I can pick Bulbasaur once more because of the sexual dimorphism, and Venusaur. But the other ones don't have that, so yeah. Gen 7, Sun and Moon will be difficult again because of 4 games with the same Pokemon essentially. But I think it needs 4 Pokemon or games there in order to catch all of the Ultra Beasts and things like that. All of the legendaries as well. It's not great. Actually, catching Bellsprout probably isn't bad, and missing out on Hoot Hoot just means we can get it in Crystal or in Silver. I just need to pray that, yeah. Unfortunately, Gen 3 is going to be tough to get through, and I hope I get through it quickly. Because I think the quality of content's going to dip hard for that, unfortunately, because I have to play it without music. And the games will be in German as well. I forgot to mention that. That's going to be another thing as well. The games will be in German. Also, we defeated Albert. Let's not neglect our duties here, just because of the disappointment. What route are we on? Route 32. Why am I looking at the Pokemon? I want to see the trainers. Albert is Shingo. We already have somebody named Shingo, so we'll not put the name down again. Get the light out of my face there. That's the only mandatory trainer here in this route, so let's go and get Zubat quickly. Zubat actually, we have so many sages left because we only need to train 2 Pokemon to the level cap in Sprout Tower. Zubat will love that. Here's our boy that we would have loved to get, but didn't. So essentially, what are we hoping for? Would we prefer Paras and Elix Forest, or would we prefer an Oddish? Because a Paras... Actually, we want to try and avoid Oddish. No, we can't. We need Oddish. We need Oddish. But how are we going to get a Sunstone? There's no way we can win the bug catching contest, I don't think. With Weedle and Kakuna still being a thing. Like, we're going to end up catching them. And with them, I don't think you have a chance to win that. So how are we going to get a Sunstone? We can't Repel Trick in the bug catching contest. Right, our Union Cave encounter is Zubat. Okay, this essentially means we lose our encounter in Slowpoke Well. We'll take it. Let's get Hayato in here. Hayato is a sack swap from now on. Yeah, it will no longer be trained since we have a Bellsprout now that we need to train. This is going to be the problem. When I first played through Pokemon Red, I had no Jeopardy Pokemon because I didn't have any Pokemon in Living Dex yet. I'm worried that I'm going to have so many Jeopardy Pokemon here in Gold that essentially my team will consist only of them. Because Bellsprout, Zubat, Eevee, that's already half the team. It's going to be Jeopardy Pokemon. 2 of them evolved through friendship as well, which isn't exactly the best. And I've taken so much time thinking about things now as well. But was it female? Wow, our first female. Okay. Risa. It did say Lisa, but it was spelt Risa, the way, you know, the Japanese don't have L's, they have R's. So we're gonna name it Risa. Now we only have one more female name on the list here, so we need to battle with female trainers very soon, otherwise we don't have any names for the female Pokemon we're about to catch. Right, up next, Dark Cave Encounter, where we get our legendary Pokemon. Should we just cross through? Yeah, I think we should. I think we should just go. Oh, there's not a lot of PP for Vine Whip, isn't there? Vine Whip's actually not a great move. So I think what we do, we want Zubat to level up. Mokunen should be so dominant in most battles that I think we can switch train. Especially with the thing as well. No, what did I do there? That's not what I meant to do. Switch. And then put Hayato behind the egg so that we remember that it is not to be used anymore, especially in trainer battles. There's another potion. So I'd say we can take on 2 more hikers. Let's take on this one quickly. Big Onyx here that took us out on attempt 23, was it? 24? 24. Yeah, the one I was tilted in. Daniel, right. Let's get Daniel's name. Union Cave. So this was actually the last trainer that we battled, so someone might be named after Daniel already. Oh no, Daniel has a dash over his name, so we can't name it after that. Let's get Mokunen in here. Get that dark again. Russell, however, will be Daisaku. 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 Daisuku. Daisaku. Daisaku. No, you wouldn't swallow the A, would you? You would say the A. Daisaku. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I honestly don't. And I should just stop fake pretend that I know Japanese. Right, Risa got a level there. Very nice switch training. Brilliant. Mokunen grows to 10. Oh, I forgot to update the flippin' level cap ages ago. Right, there we go. Level 14 to level cap. Okay, easily beaten. We'll take on one more trainer, head out to replenish the PP, and then we should have enough PP to make it through. There is... Now, we do want to learn Ember before we leave here. With Shingo. Mokunen should also be around level 12. That would make the battle against... Now here, I'm only going to take 1 tackle, I think. So Risa, and is it Risa? Should be fine. No, Risa. Mokunen will be fine. I love the Bellsprout's named after one of the sages. Russell. Russell. Let's see. Russell's name, I said it before, Daisaku. Daisaku. But again, male name. I know there is a female trainer on Route 32 that we didn't take on yet. Let's switch. It is only level 4. Unfortunately, Risa gets the XP from the worst Pokemon, but that's okay. I think I've found inner peace now with what we caught Bellsprout. I just need to remember that we need an Oddish. If we fail to catch it, well, no, there's a route in Kanto where we're guaranteed an Oddish already. So, yeah, I don't have to worry. We will be able to get Victory Bell. I just need to remember, any other Pokemon that evolve through a Leaf Stone, I cannot get, because we're limited to a single Leaf Stone. We learn Wrap. The best move in Gen 1, worst move in Gen 2. Right, now we need to get out of here to replenish the PP on... I think Mokonen's already level 11, incredible. Hopefully we don't run into Geodudes on the way out, wild ones, and more Sandshrews. That'd be great. This is not so... Well, I guess Shingo needs to learn Ember still, so... Yeah. There are a lot of Gen 1 Pokemon that we will be catching that I want to catch here. As I said, Jinx is trade only, Mr. Mime is trade only, Licky Tongue is trade only. All of those Pokemon are available in the wild in these games, and we will want to catch them. Unfortunately, Kangaskhan will most likely lead to Marowak being off the list for Gen 1 remakes. But we already have a ground type in Nidoking, so... I don't know. I really don't know. I really can't tell how those games are gonna go right now. I just hope I don't get stuck on them too long, because, yeah, what am I gonna do there with the music? I was just thinking maybe I could, once I beat the first game, use the DSi, turn it on, have the music plugged into it, and then just fly, because I've completed the game, to whatever area I'm on. In the new game, so that the music fits or whatever. Obviously I can't always start a battle in the exact moment when the thing, but I just wouldn't play battle music. But then I might as well just play a playlist of Pokemon songs from those games, no? I don't know. Well, anyway, this guy here, if we can avoid him, we'd love to avoid him, because Dunsparce loves this trainer. But yeah, we just ran straight into his gaze, so I guess Shingo is going to get some experience here. The good thing is, if we actually learn Ember, I think we can take on Hiker Anthony immediately. When we leave here, we should be able to take him on right away. Definitely not Mokunin, but Shingo. I wish we were ready at Ember, but this would be such a great battle for Dunsparce. Now we don't know what name Dunsparce is going to get yet. It's very likely to be Anthony's name in Japanese, which I wouldn't mind, but yeah, these tackles such a bad move. It honestly, like, it is literally annoying me. Right, I think I have found inner peace now with the fact that we have a Bellsprout. Like, I caught Bellsprout earlier in runs, didn't I? And I didn't have that much of a problem. And then I sort of only looked at what's coming up in the Gen 1 remakes, but didn't look in detail. But in fact, now I'm starting to think maybe it is the best if we decide on the team already that we want to have in the Gen 1 remakes, and in fact catch all the other Pokemon that will be on those routes where those Pokemon that we want to have are, so that we're guaranteed to catch the Pokemon we want. Which might be bad. Alright, Bill. I need to write down Bill here. Union Cave, we did Russell. Bill is Fukuo. Right, very nice name, that. I think I've heard it before somewhere, but I'm not sure. I'm flamed out, dude. I just learned a flaming move. Right, I kind of feel like we should go back and heal because of the Vulpix that the trainer has down here, because we need Shingo to take it out. And yeah, Shingo also needs to take out this Pokemon. I think all other wild Pokemon can be dealt with by Mokunin, but this specific one needs to be dealt with by Shingo. This is not great. This is actually, I should have switched back to Zubat here. Yeah, I should have switched back to Zubat. I think I should still switch back to Zubat, and we're going to try and confuse it when we do so. I could also just use a potion, because we usually don't use our potions, and it's not like I'm going to run out of PP on anything right now, I don't think. So I think we'll use a potion after this battle and continue through the tunnel. We have Ember already. We've actually got we've only got a team of 3 right now. We will have a team of 4 soon, which will be too much, unfortunately. But we've got so many trainers since we didn't catch a Hoot Hoot. How the flip did you land that move? But we have so many trainers remaining that we might be able to get close to the level caps to the next ones. It's not going to be confused anymore now, and it's going to confuse me again, isn't it? Please use Leech Life. Yeah, confused no more. Called it. Leech Life, great. So I get to tackle it finally. Also, is the thing still straight? Yeah, it looks straight. Okay. Just worried because it pulled down the lid, or the top. What do you call the screen of it earlier? It's just because we're so low, I want to play it safe, that we don't knock ourselves out. And the safest way to play it is to confuse the opponent, even though this move doesn't always land. Thankfully it missed. Very good. Okay, we're going to use a potion here because we usually don't use them. I don't use items enough. That's like an issue. I hoard them and then always wonder why don't I use them. So this is a great situation to use it because we still have so much PP. We're not really in threat of anything, so we should use it and make our way through. Maybe do try and avoid Anthony to get to Azalea Town first. And I know I took a lot of breaks there to think, but genuinely during those breaks I was doing work, thinking about things. So we're going to take a break when we get to Azalea Town again and then continue from there. I know we're 2 hours into, well, we're probably 4 hours into the full video now. Because yeah, part 1024 was part of this as well. Shouldn't forget about that. But yeah, I think I have found my inner peace now with having a Bellsprout. I just need to make sure that I catch an Oddish and don't forget about that. And even the Oddish, you know, if we don't get a Sunstone, so what? We'll add Oddish to the thing. And then in the next game, in Silver, where we are very likely to get a Kakuna on Route 30, and an Ekans on Route 32 that we need to evolve. You know, it mightn't be bad. Awakening. Right, I think it's not smart to switch train against the Vulpix. So we'll do this and get Shingo in early. I'm just a bit worried about missing a tackle and then losing because of that. We'll give it a berry as well on top, just to make sure that we beat this guy. I did put down the last trainer's name, didn't I? So who's this guy? This guy is Noriyasu. Noriyas. Definitely not the Japanese version of Ray. Okay, a lot of bang going on there. In the hallway again. Don't know if they're coming or going. Right. Beat Norias pretty easily actually. But I think HP wise we would prefer to avoid Anthony here, but again, I'm not great at avoiding spinners. So we'll have to see. Now, it is Geodude in the lead, isn't it? Why is the front door opening and closing all the time? Are they going or are they leaving? Are they coming or are they going? Is the question. Not are they coming or are they going or are they leaving? Right, we made it by, which is great. We might as well go and talk to Kurt quickly so that he unlocks Slowpoke well for us, so that when we come back we can go straight down. We will be coming back with the legendary Dunsparce. Dunsparce could be the Pokemon to learn Mudslap. Now that's like the 4th time the front door has opened within like 3 minutes. I do not know what they're doing out there. Okay, yeah, talk to him to unlock Slowpoke well, take on Anthony, trigger the swarm with our mother, hatch the, oh, I said next encounter Dark Cave rather than Togepi, but it's kind of silly going all the way back to New Bark Town without Togepi, is it not? So I believe it is Geodude lead. And then Machop in the back. Now, Machop is very tough. But we know that Zubat... Right. Yeah, this is not going in the main chatting part. Especially after that long part I put in earlier. Right, Anthony. Let's write down his name in Japanese. Route 33. Should only be one trainer here. Let's see what their name is in Japanese. Tsutomu. Let me see, did I actually get that right? Tsutomu, yeah. Well, never heard that one before. Well, not that I've heard a lot of Japanese names, but Tsutomu is definitely a very new one. Right, Geodude. Guessed correctly. No, we'll just take it out. We might use one growth against, because Mokunin might be able to take out Machop, because I believe it resists all of Machop's moves. Growth, low kick, yeah, it doesn't out. Okay, we don't take it out either though. Now, what level is Lisa? Is it 8 yet? If it's 8, I might switch it in here. Yeah, it is, okay. Obviously not the best of moves, but we're going to try and confuse it. Low kick should do absolutely, yeah, 4. So a crit would do 6. We have a few goes here at Supersonic. I think we will actually try and take it out with Lisa. Heal back a little bit with Leech Life. A wee speed time. Right, we didn't get the heal back, but we defeated Hiker Anthony. And honestly, Bellsprout is going to make our rival a lot easier as well. Right, so we defeated Anthony. Let's get his phone number. We should probably, just to be safe, heal quickly. We should also put Zubat in the lead, and I did say I was going to take a break as well, didn't I? So let's get Risa in the lead, go back to heal, and then we'll take a break in the Pokemon Center. We'll come back, we'll go and get Dunsparce, hatch the Togepi egg. Maybe I should stop announcing what's up next and just like comment on how well it went, because oftentimes things don't turn out the way they should have. Right, that shows just how confident I was in certain things happening, and it turns out not to be the case. But anyway, take a break here. I'll be right back again. Okay, ready to go. Let's go and get Dunsparce. Well, first of all, Hiker Anthony's gonna call us. No need to go to our mom. Very nice. I wonder what triggered that. Because I didn't have the game on pause. Well, I had the virtual console on pause, but not the game itself. I didn't know that. Is it like a chance that someone calls you if you just stand there for a while or something? I don't know. We got that already, very good. Let's head back through Union Cave to get ourselves a Dunsparce. Thanks very much, by the way, for calling us about that without needing to go to our mother. That has happened twice now as well, hasn't it, I think? That's pretty nice. Are we gonna make it through? Oh, I was just gonna say, are we gonna make it through without a single encounter? There's Zubat. Shingo, in you come, and you finally have Ember, thankfully. Oh, we're getting a bit close to the level cap with a few Pokemon there. Thankfully, we have 2 Pokemon to train. We didn't buy repels. I'm such an idiot. We have to go back. I need to buy repels for the repel trick to work. Typical me. Typical me. Yeah, we need the repels. We probably have the least money ever that we had at this point in the game, because we've barely taken on a trainer. We've not escaped quite everyone that we could have, but I think other than 3 trainers, we have only battled the ones that are absolutely, or 4 trainers. 5 if you include the ones in the Sprout Tower. Right, we should have more than enough Pokeballs, I believe. So what we are looking for are repels, and we'll just get as many as we can, which is 7. 7 will probably do us, since we won't be using one through Elix Forest anymore, which actually is great. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. I was just wondering, because you can get Celebi and Crystal in Elix Forest, and we definitely want that. And if we get all the Pokemon cleared that can be caught in Elix Forest, we're guaranteed a Celebi and Crystal. Well, guaranteed. We need to catch it. One time I soft reset for shiny Celebi, so I have a shiny Celebi lying around somewhere. Took me like 600 restarts to get it. It was the only time I ever did shiny hunting, and I swore to myself I'd never do it again. And then one time I was looking for a 4-leaf clover, and I read on the internet that they're actually not as rare as people think they are. And I read something about the odds, and they were less than finding a shiny Pokemon. I went, I'm liking my odds here. I've done that before. Don't know why I switched to Mokunen here. That's actually a very bad thing to do, because Mokunen is required to defeat the rock types. But I suppose now that Cyndaquil or Shingo knows Ember, it can also sort of deal with rock types, as long as they don't have rock type moves yet. Onyx will be a lot of XP. So Lisa will probably reach level 9 here. Mokunen probably won't reach 14 just yet, but maybe it might. Maybe it's not bad. When does Mokunen learn Sleep Powder? Because that's going to be our sleep move of choice, and it's more accurate than Hypnosis, which is a great benefit over Noctowl, especially since we don't have Noctowl here. We're getting a lot of encounters this time around. Last time we made it through without, or almost none. Yeah, we should focus on Shingo a bit here again. Yeah, switch there. Oh, by the way, I forgot to put Zubat up as the second Jeopardy Pokemon. Let me do that quickly. Yeah, of course you didn't find that file. There it is there. Okay, Zubat's in there now. And I need to update the whole thing as well. Also, let's move tackle away from the top. Don't want to see that move ever again. We have that. Oh, it actually survives it. Fair play to it. Oh, the thing on there. Sorry. Just preparing something for later. Okay. There we go. Lisa gets another 39. Shingo getting closer to 13. I think it evolves at 14, doesn't it? So we're going to have 3 Jeopardy Pokemon in this run. At least. Now, the good thing is Oddish technically isn't a Jeopardy Pokemon. It becomes one if we evolve it to Gloom. Then it will be a Jeopardy Pokemon because we already have Gloom and Vileplume. Then we have to evolve it into a Blossom. 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 Blossom, isn't it? Bell. We have so many trainers here for Dunsparce to train off of. It's gonna be incredible. The only pity is, by not getting Wooper here, I think we won't be able to catch Quillfish until Gen 4. Oh, and Wooper gets sexual dimorphism as well, doesn't it? Oh. Yeah, maybe we don't even get it in Gen 4. We might have to wait for Quillfish until Gen 5. Now we'll see. No, we might get it in Gen 3. Yeah, let's keep going. I just wanted to make sure that we're not leading anything silly. Now, we do have 1 female name left, so we'll leave that trainer there for now. Okay. Mareep. Lisa. This is not a great matchup. Let's go into Shingo and train Shingo a little, even though Mokunen would be way the better Pokemon here. Yeah, I need to learn that you get the cards that you're dealt. And I can't be resetting because I didn't get 1 encounter that I thought I really needed. Well, actually, I didn't necessarily really need it. Now, this battle might take a while, but we will definitely win it. I know Shingo would end it very quick, but we're basically on the last tile of grass. So I want to give all the XP to Risa so that Risa can potentially take on the rest of Sprout Tower by herself, and then Dunny, or whatever we're going to name Dunsparce, we don't know much about it yet. Hopefully we don't knock it out, that's the one thing I'm worried about. Because it will only be level 4. We'll be able to train off of all the other trainers. If we fail Dunsparce, oh boy, we will be at every level cap with every Pokemon for the foreseeable future anyway. Okay, do we need to heal? We need to get thing out. Spinarak. What was its name? Yasu, some Mickey Yasu or something. Sorry for all of the button mashing there. I need to counterbalance the 3DS. No, you can still hear them. It's because the 2 things are touching. I should have the microphone not touching the thing there. Mikiyasu, yeah. Let's withdraw it. You can still hear the banging. Sorry. I hope it doesn't decrease the quality. I really need to upgrade to maybe a mic that's in my face, but that's all thing. I'm not earning anything from this, and I shouldn't be investing all of my budget in it. I'd prefer to invest in games, you know, the thing that the channel's about. I want to play video games. Now the quality obviously would maybe attract more viewers, which might allow me to upgrade stuff. But I kind of like the shoddiness a bit as well. So yeah, we'll stick with it. Okay. I guess we are getting the Dark Cave encounter before the other one. So let's use a repel here so that we definitely don't get a level 2. Okay, I'm going to try and get the potion again, but remember I can't see anything and I don't know the route for sure. I think I missed the thing already, yeah. You go here somewhere and then right here somewhere. Oh, I kind of got there. Didn't make any bonking noises. Was I walking against the water there or something? Which is why it didn't bonk. Where the flip am I? I'm in the middle of nowhere. Now I can't go back where I came from because I jumped a ledge. Do I have to go and look up on the map where I am? Oh, I found a path, okay. Right, let's focus on the Dunsparce. Okay, we did it. Yeah, let's get Dunsparce. Repel, we went through one. Now we are likely to go through a few because probably the level 4 Dunsparce is the rarest Dunsparce. But you know, we're glad it's here because we can repel trick for it this way. No Dunsparce yet. Do I actually have the level 4? Let me use the repel first before I check. Otherwise I'll forget. And then we're going into a Geodude. Which again we've learned now isn't too bad. But since in Silver we're already going to have a Rage user. I'd like a Rage user here. I think Totodile alone can take out Falkner. We won't even need other Pokemon. Now, even if the swarm wasn't on, which we did get a phone call that it is, we should be encountering Pokemon because I think Geodude and Dunsparce are available at level 4 without the swarm. So I think us not getting a counter is right. Our Dark Cave encounter, what am I talking about, is a Dunsparce. Of course we repel tricked for it again. I think we might actually go, oh, it used Rage and we're going to build it here. Let's slow it down a bit here. Ooh, we almost lost Mickey Yasu there. Thankfully there's no real downside to that. Now I am a bit worried that I'm going to knock it out. Should we get Hayato in here? I'm a bit worried Hayato will knock it out too. Just don't knock it out, please. Okay. A crit probably would have knocked it out. Okay. Will Dunsparce be joining us yet again for Pokemon Gold? Damn it. This, if it crits, knocks out Hayato. It didn't crit. I can't believe I did that again. Why did I do that again? Oh, I swear it was an accident as well. I was gonna switch Pokemon. Oh, this part of the thing is just a disaster. You know what? I'm not gonna upload. The next part's gonna be a 6-hour part, okay? But I mean, the way things have turned out here, it's a disaster. It's honestly a disaster, right? For people who haven't seen the Sunkern incident, I have a rule that I can't run from wild battles, and any violation of the rules mean the game has to be restarted immediately. Are we ever gonna get to the end of flippin' gold? Like, I know that I'm gonna get to the end in silver and crystal easily and quickly, but gold is just throwing curveball after. Oh, what am I doing? This is literally my own fault. Right, I'm sorry. I was gonna make a 6-hour part to catch up to where we were in attempt 23 again, quicker. Well, I was gonna make 2 back-to-back 6 hours parts so that we would be right back where we were, taking on the rival for Goldenrod, or in Goldenrod. And it's just turned into a complete, and I excuse the curse word, shit show, but it really has. That's what it has turned into. At least I've learned now that Bellsprout isn't so bad if I get it. It is what it is. Yeah, the thing is, if I get it on Route 31, however, it's a bit difficult to ensure Dunsparce. But then I can get Dunsparce in silver, but do I want it in silver? I already have a Rage user in silver, so we kind of want it in gold. Yeah, I think it's best that we just leave the disaster here where it is. We start in a new part, and then that will be attempt 26, and hopefully we'll have a good one there. I'm sorry that it ended the way it did, and I'm sorry that yet again for 4 hours. It's just, I don't know. It's me coming to terms with things, and then tiltedness, and now I do something stupid like that again. I literally did exactly this mistake in Pokemon Gold. It was one of the 25 reasons that I haven't reattempted. Now it's for the second time the reason. Oh, I can't bear this anymore. Right. I think I have time to record tomorrow. So I'm gonna record tomorrow again. And I'm gonna try and make a long part where we actually get to Whitney. Stop messing around like this. I really do need to. I'm gonna start nice and early so we have enough time for the Centret. And don't run into time issues there. Also, I ran from battle just to verify that that is an automatic restart, because I can't run from battle. I can't select the run option. I can use Whirlwind and Roar and things like that, but I can't select the run option. So in wild battles, I can accidentally press it in trainer battles. I mean, that can happen. But if I run in real life, yeah. Okay, I'm sorry for the bad news. I don't even know what part it is, but I can promise the VOD viewers I'm going to start renaming your videos too, not just the main channel videos. We're going to name the next video Attempt 26 Part 1 on every channel. Right, yeah. Terrible note to leave on, I'm so sorry. I really am. I even promised in the short on YouTube for the end of the year. Believe me, gold's going to improve. We did get the Goldenrod. We got 7 gym badges, so we did like half of the game. Right, maybe 2/5 of the game. But yeah, we'll get back there. I'm going to do 2 6-hour parts back to back. Then we should be back at 7 gym badges, because we did it in 3 parts. I usually do about 4-hour parts, so should kind of work out to be at Goldenrod City by then. And then in the 3rd part we can continue through Blackthorn, take on the Elite Four. That should probably be a part. Maybe go to Kanto as well in that part. And then I think Kanto can be done in 2 parts, including taking on the Elite Four again, and that's the end of the game. Don't think we're going to go for Red in this one. We might try and take on Red in one of the 3 games, but it's not necessitated by the rules that I do take him on. In Heart Gold, Soul Silver, we probably will take him on in every game. But here, yeah, probably not. Right, yeah, sorry about the horrible news. Yeah. I wish, maybe I should put this part at the start of the video to prevent people from even watching it. I don't know. Well, anyway, yeah. Disaster after disaster. But yeah, tomorrow I'll have my act together, and then we'll get it done. We'll get it done. Yeah. Sorry for making such a long outro after such a disappointment. It just makes everything worse, doesn't it? Right. See you on attempt 26. Hopefully. We'll beat the game. We'll beat the game.